Hello, everybody. Welcome. How the devil are we? It's the first race of 2024 here at Toga Motorsport, and we will get ourselves started very soon. Come and say hello wherever you're watching us from, Twitch or YouTube. Say hello in the chat so we know you're watching us today and ready for some amazing racing. I like to think we are going to have some amazing racing. Let me get the broadcasting game on, and there we have it. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Hayden, and I am the owner of Toga Motorsport. And today I'll be with you on and off throughout the day, hosting this amazing race we're no doubt going to have. Where right now we have 41 cars out on track, I believe. Or 42 cars out on track of this first race of 2024 here at Toga Motorsport at Bathurst for 6 hours of Bathurst. Hope you are well and had a fantastic New Year, Christmas and New Year, and you're ready for what's to come, I suppose, in 2024 here at Toga Motorsport. We appreciate every single one of you that has raced with us in 2023, and here's to 2024 and the fun, the trials and tribulations of what 2024 is hopefully going to bring people. Twitch, if you're watching us on either Twitch or YouTube, please stay where you are, please. We don't promote each other, each platform. We don't promote the platform. If you're watching us for other platform, please stay there. And we got Julian. Hello, mate. Hope you're feeling too loud. One second, let me fix the game. What? Too loud. Games. Can't really hear you. Oh, right, let me turn the game volume down a little bit. Sorry, that should be fixed now. Thing is, I can't hear the game volume, so it's a bit difficult to try and judge that. Yeah, welcome in. So, how today is going to work then? So we've just done an hour's worth of practice. The server went live at 12:30 UK time, and we've done a 60-minute practice session, and then we are now in a 30-minute qualification run where the cars have got 30 seconds to set their fastest laps ready for the start of the race that will start approximately 2 p.m. UK time, and then we'll run all the way through the 6 hours, all the way through to the very end of this race. Approximate finishing time is going to be 6 p.m. UK time. Now, just to be crystal clear of everybody, and so everyone knows what the situation is, I will need to disappear in between the start and the finish of this race, but I will leave the stream on with the auto camera running, and you won't miss out on too much action here at Mount Panama for today's race. If you're watching us and you're racing today, as the Mercedes crashes into the wall there, please just say hello in the chat. Let us know what you're doing. Julius, I hope you're feeling better, man. And hopefully we'll see you doing some commentary and sometime in the future. So yeah, I hope you're well. If you're watching us over on YouTube, please drop a like on the channel, and don't forget to subscribe to us if you're new and you're watching us over on Twitch. Welcome into everybody over on Twitch. Don't forget, if you're watching us on Twitch at this current moment in time, you are earning your Toga tokens, your community tokens, which will be useful for future streams and future giveaways. So we'll also be losing YouTube's algorithm soon to do the same thing, but that is currently a work in progress. But yes, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're well. So it's been a long time since I've done the commentary, so apologies if I'm going to be a little bit rusty for the first few minutes whilst I get myself accustomed to everything that's going on. Cameron1171, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Thank you so much. And Alex over on YouTube, push, like and subscribe. Yes, thank you so much for that lovely comment. Yes, if you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing our video, that would be absolutely fantastic. And Chuck Papa, hello Toga drivers. Hello, Toga, and hello, drivers. Have good luck and have fun. I assume if you're racing tonight, buddy, then or today, I should say, wherever you are in the world, then good luck to you also. Yeah, we actually do have some Aussies racing in this race today. I saw in the Discord server that we had some Australian people racing with them. So whatever time it is in Australia, right now. So it's currently 10 to 1 in the morning. So we have got some Aussie racers racing with us in Australia right now. So hats off to those guys if you are watching us all the way down under and you're racing through the night essentially to be with us today. So I really do appreciate you guys if you are somewhere in one of our streams anywhere in the world. So yeah, appreciate you guys massively. We have two live stewards or two stewards today at least to start with. I'm going to dip in and out and help the guys out because obviously that's the sort of guy I am. But I want to say a big shout out to Eric and to Dexter for being our stewards today. First 30 minutes of this race will be done via live stewarding. So essentially we'll be done. Garcia, Ala Madrid. I'm wearing a United shirt today. I'm not wearing a Madrid shirt. But hello, my friend. Hala Madrid. Hope you're okay. I know your English isn't fantastic, but I hope you can understand what I'm saying. So the first 30 minutes of this race will be done via live stewarding, and what I mean by that is we have a spreadsheet that's running alongside the game that picks up any contact between any driver out on track and then gets logged, and then it's down to the guys in the steward's box to go in and review those incidents and review those incidents and report back and dish out any penalties accordingly. And after 30 minutes it goes back to report based stewarding. And again, what I mean by that is, whoa, a big old Lamborghini has a good crash. Crikey, he's in the middle of the track. Car 69 of the Lamborghini has Christ, he almost caused a massive pile up. Yes, so going back to report-based system, so essentially what happens is the drivers will be responsible for logging their own incidences. Okay, so then they fill out a spreadsheet we have in Google Drive, and then our stewards then will go in and review the information and then dish out penalties accordingly. What basically this means is that the stewards don't have to sit here for the next 6 hours watching the race. They can go off, make a tea, make a coffee, go and do whatever jobs they need to do, and then we can come back in stages and look at any incidents that have come through in the race. It just makes life, I hope, a little bit easier for both drivers, stewards, and commentators and people like that, because we don't get the stewards don't take a salary from here. We don't pay them. It's all done out the love of racing and being here, so that we appreciate. So we try and make it as best for them as physically possible, and by doing that way, especially for endurance racing, it means they can go off and do their own thing and then come back and still like they feel they've not lost a day essentially just sitting here watching racing. So I mean, unless they want to, of course, then that's their prerogative to do so. So yeah, that's it basically. I hope you've had a good 2023 and your start of 2024 has been good. We'll be live throughout January, February, March at least, because all of our races are now confirmed on SimGrid, so they're all ready to go. I'll be getting involved in some racing every Friday with community racing that we've just announced on SimGrid as well, and we've got some really cool events coming up that we're pleased to share with you guys and host for you over the next 12 months, I would say. If anyone wants to help out with us any way, shape or form, whether it's commentary, stewarding, moderating, anything of those items, then please head over to our Discord. The Discord link is everywhere throughout every channel that you're watching us from. Please drop over there, have a look, and come back to us with open up a ticket, and we'll come back to you and let's have a conversation about that. So yeah, I'm just trying to fill some time essentially. We've got 9 minutes left of qualification, and obviously I wanted to try and just say hello to people and see what's going on. Let me have a quick read. Seeing the multi-class event, right? I have a problem, don't know. I think it's okay, no worries at all. 1 second, everybody. I'm just getting a phone call. So yes, yes, thank you. So, see you in the multi-class. Well, I'm not racing in the multi-class, but we will definitely be hosting the multi-class for you, definitely, and it will be one of us will be live, no doubt, on both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so let's look at the race itself then. We've got currently pole, currently sitting in the pit lane is car 7. You've got so just I'll put it out there. My pronunciation of names is really bad. So if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly, please put me up on it. Chances are I'll just say it by your race number because it's going to be way easier for both parties. I haven't got to embarrass myself and you by saying your name wrong. We've got car number 7. They're currently in the pit lane. They are currently leading the sitting on the front row of the grid now of a 1:59.705. You've then got P2 in this race. You've got let me just get that back. You've got car number 141. We're currently running a 1:59.732. What we've got here. So sorry to bother you. Okay, you're going to be. You're going to be gone. Okay. Hello. Right. Sorry about that. Just got rid of that message. So yeah, sorry about that. Some bot decided to come into the chat there. Samuel Scar is currently running in P2, like I said, 1:59.732. Then we have Jacob Blizzard. Now I've seen Jacob before in our races. They're currently sitting down in P3 of a 1:59.845, so in the 2-minute mark, which is fantastic. You've got Olia Althor. Car 495 currently running P4 in this race, just about to go out the pits by the looks of it, with a 2:02. You got Mark Henninger in the Fun Tech D Herzig Racing car 69, who done a big spin earlier, countdown in P5. They've just started a fresh lap with 5 minutes left to go. Down in 5th place with a 2:03. Then you've got I think we've got a car crashing into. Yeah, we have the Porsche 305 with a 2:05, and then exactly the same time is Adam Modan in the Aston Martin V8 with a 2:05.22. So they're exactly the same lap time, 6th and 7th. And then you've got Bernard Bendel, car 91, Swiss driver by looks of it, in the McLaren with a 2:0637. Then you've got Philip Weimar with a car 920. Current time is a 2:0662, but he's just started another hot lap. Chris Moses, car 36, American driver by looks of it, is in 10th. With a 2:0677, so times are very, very, very close indeed between the drivers. David Pitek currently down in 11th place with a 2:0752. James Wright is currently down in 12th with a 2:0907 as their fastest lap, but they're on an out lap, ready to start another flying lap. Phil Kriofos, Australian driver. I'm pretty sure this is one of the Aussie guys that is racing with us with a lap time of a 2:0992, down in 13th place. Again, on a hot lap, just about to start another flying lap before the end of the race session. Gear Asklin, 93 car is currently in 14th place, currently half a second up on his personal best. That's a very, very fast lap. A 2:01.002, much faster than I can definitely do. Daniel Moffat in the 125 Sim Seniors Bentley, currently down in 15th place of a 2:01.007. So only 5 thousandths of a second between the two drivers, between 14 and 15 as it stands. But again, just starting a hot lap. Martin Mers, car number 16 for 2:01.105. He again is on a hot lap right now, and he's currently 10th up. You got Sebastian Fack, Sim Racing Belgium team, are down in 17th place with a 2:01.187. We've got a long way to go, not even halfway through. Janice Cornis, 56 car with a 2:01.417. Thomas Lintas, sorry again for names. 201.432 for him. Samueli, Car 921, 201.505. Kenneth in the 365 Danish Sim Racing Club team with a 201.182 in 17th place. Oh, he's just gone up to 17th place, I should say. Andre Alex Alfonso Car 909 in 22nd place, 201.577. Craig Starkey, a legend, an OG of Toga Motorsport in the they're going for the Mercedes this year. By the looks of it, is the Sim Seniors team. Complete change up from last year. Car 123, best lap is a 201.592 for him. Then you got Nico in the F1 safety car livery. What an absolute amazing livery that is. 201.702 for him in P24. Alex Hertz. Oh, hang on. I think he's just switched cars, but they are P25 car 37 with a 201.905. Samuel Brackstad, Big Brain Racing. Samuel, that is not the right livery. I'm sure that's a different livery that they've just released. But his fastest lap was a 201.965 for him in the Porsche. Colin McNair in the Sim Seniors Aston, McLaren, fastest lap for 201.975. These lap times are really very close. And then you've got Benny Apoulos in the Team Racing Belgium, car number 14, fastest lap with a 202.195. He's just absolutely yeeted it into a wall. Hope he's okay in there. You got Spears 199, McLaren with a 202.372 for him. Nikolai in the Speed Stars Lambo car 23. It's a 202.382, 31st place. We're nearly there. Bear with me. Andrea, the car 16 in the Lamborghini, is a 202.692 for him. Mia Mihir, car 33, 420 blazing 202.705. If you know, you know. Yodok Hammer, car 21. Is currently in 4th place with a 203.062. Donkerwalk is an OG Toga Motorsport driver, seen him many times. Currently in 35th place, 203.137. Brody Mission, again, must be another Aussie driver. Currently in 37th place. Good day, mate, if you are here. 203.237. Tristan, another, whoa, big crash. 39th place for another Aussie driver, 203.937. Jack Deluge in the, I'm pretty sure that's the OG Honda. I'm pretty sure it is currently a 204.422. And then we got Jonas Kras in the Mercedes is currently in the pits, but a 204.412. And last but not least, Daryl and his teammate. I'm not sure who is it. Is it Dobson? I think Daryl's racing with. Yeah, Dobson. Are yet to set a lap time, probably starting from the back. If I've missed anybody, apologies. I know cars were setting laps as I was doing my run through. So that's taken me 5 minutes because we've got 10 seconds left of the quali before we start the race. Now, the race goes as follows. I'm going to need to go indoors after the first couple of laps because the wife has just rang me. Not very happy that I said I was going to be too long. But don't worry. The stream will stay live. So what will happen is we will start the formation lap, and then essentially what happens is race will start under obviously rolling start as always. If we lose between 7 or 8 cars within the first 2 sectors of this race, then we will have a red flag scenario. What will happen is the incidents get logged on a spreadsheet. And then what will happen is we will get reviewed, and everything will be reviewed by our stewards, and then we'll log it all. And then what will happen is we'll do a restart of the session, and we'll go back to your qualifying positions, and we'll restart the race again. After the restart, there won't be no more restarts in this race. It will go back to. It'll just carry on. We won't be restarting again. And we'll just continue the race with whatever incidents has happened out on track, and unfortunately you guys will have to live with it, and that's what it is. Norbert over on YouTube, thank you so much for the subscribe. If you're watching us over on YouTube, please do drop a like on our video, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you are new. It really does help massively, more than you guys could ever imagine, for all the support you're giving us. So thank you for your continued support over on both platforms, Twitch as well. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thank you. We really do appreciate it. Yes, we are running ads on both platforms today. I've set the ads to be very conservative, so hopefully you shouldn't see too many ads throughout the day. If you're over on Twitch, you can watch us ad-free viewing if you wouldn't mind subscribing to our channel. But if you're over on YouTube, you can obviously watch it ad-free if you have YouTube Premium. But yeah, the ads are very, like I say, very conservative, and shouldn't affect your viewing over the next few hours, at least, anyway. But yes, that is it then. Qualification has completed. We are almost ready to go then for lights out for the first race of 2024 here at Toga Motorsport. Let me know in the chat if you're ready. Who's ready for it? If you're racing and you've just obviously come back to the pit lane, the session's now finished. Who's ready? Drop a thumbs up in the chat if you're ready. Let us know if you're ready. Don't forget to drop a like at the video whilst you're there. And yeah, this is going to be a extremely good race. Right, so we've got 3 minutes. Hopefully the session has been set up correctly. Every driver should have a 65-minute stint timer next to their name. There is no restrictions on maximum driving time. It's all done via the game, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's also only a 6-hour race as well. And yeah, that should be us. I'm just going to head over to the stewards really quickly, just to make sure that they're happy and they know exactly what they're doing. Whilst I do that, though, I'm just going to run an ad on both platforms. I think it's already running over on YouTube, but I'm going to run an ad over on Twitch whilst we've got 2 minutes for the race start. Yes, Gecko, great. Yes, good luck to all of our drivers. Bonjour. Huh?
Can't add me.
Oh.
I got premium.
You can't add me. Ha ha ha. Right. Okay. So yeah. Essentially, Dexter, you know what the drill is. If there's a massive incident within the first 2 sectors, then we'll red flag it, and they go back to the pit lane. And then, if one of you got the admin password on,
I'm already logged in as admin.
Sweet. Essentially, yeah. So if we have a mass accident, which I mean, probably going to be highly likely, then we'll red flag it, and then
What's the command to restart the session?
slash restart.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah. And then yeah, that's it. And then once that's happened, if you guys someone wants to just keep an eye on the time, and once it gets to 30 minutes, 5 hours 30 minutes remaining, just post in the chat to say report based, then essentially you guys could disappear for however long you need to. Just keep an eye on the spreadsheet. I'll be in and out, so yeah, that's it.
Where is
A new follower.
Bathurst thing for the just penalties and stuff?
Bibbidi. That is a great Twitch name. Thanks for the follow. What do you mean, mate? Just
Oh yeah, there you go. The category. I found it. Why is that now? Why have we not requested following categories?
I don't know. I think that's a Discord thing.
Because you make new categories, and I have to go in and go to browse challenge and tick follow category.
If it might be a setting that I need to tick.
Right, so it's Bathurst report outcomes.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put the qualifying penalties in there.
Oh, sweet. Oh, we've got some, have we? Right. Right, it's going to send the pit wall link. I need to have some lunch. I'm starving.
Make Little do some of these giant Oreos. Really nice.
Giant Oreos?
Yeah.
I have not.
They're not real Oreos.
Oh, okay. poverty ones, or whatever.
Poverty. What?
I'm joking. Right. Yep.
It's you. Eric.
Yes, I'm here.
Do you like the Discord or
No, you can do it. You can do it. You still learning. I'm here watching P11 when it starts, so I'm like in the top 10 watching if something happens.
Nice.
We tend to die in first corner of this track. And then,
to like every?
yeah, but we start to die in first corner and then we die everywhere. First corner and corner number 3 is just too deadly.
Right, go helicam, car number 1, perfect. Who are we here? Let's go. Right, let's just go. Paul saying let's go. Ardenal, is it? So, please don't put the penalties questions in the chat, please. This chat, if you wouldn't mind. Please open a ticket in our Discord server, and we will endeavour look at it all for you. Okay, we might not be able to look at it straight away, but we will, like I say, endeavour to look at all your incidents, problems, issues, yada yada yada. When we start the race, after we started the race, and when we got time, we get ourselves. No, don't be sorry, man. You didn't know. It's probably my fault for not explaining it to you. But yeah, if you just wouldn't mind posting it all in Discord, there's a channel ticketing system there for a reason. Please use that, and we can deal with your requests way better rather than just having to scroll through comments on Twitch and YouTube chat. Just makes our life easier, and we can divvy it out to people, etc., behind the scenes. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind, thank you so much, my friend. We're almost ready, guys. I can't believe how many people are watching us. Thank you so much for all the views we're having on both platforms. We've got a combined viewership right now of approximately 34 people, 33 people. So thank you so much, everyone who's watching us, wherever you are watching us from. And if you're watching us back, thank you so much for watching us back. So it really helps us, our channel grow massively then. So the cars are coming through then, the last couple of corners, ready for the green flag lap. And we will be away here at Mount Panama, race 1 of 2024 here at Toga Motorsport. I am super gassed about what's going to happen this year at Toga Motorsport. Drop a like on the video if you're watching us over on YouTube, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Plus, if you're watching us over on Twitch, don't forget to drop us a follow, subscribe to us if you wouldn't mind doing so. Really, it does help us massively promote these races and put more races on for you when we know we've got the support of you guys. And we are going to be going in about 2 seconds time. The light's going to go green. What carnage is going to happen? And it's a green. The 6-hour timeline drops down from now, and we are away. Can everyone get through the first lap without any problems if we don't see massive yellow flags in a few moments' time? Let's keep an eye on that, as we've got a change for the lead already. Scar, oh no, in fact, Muscat, Team WRT has dropped down to 2nd place. Although it's saying 3rd on my screen, but I think it is. No, it is 3rd. He has dropped down a couple of places as we go back through the grid, and we'll stay on helicam for now. Car 53, I'm not sure what's happened. Car 53 has probably started from the pit lane, I think. We are through, and we're going into the mountain section now for the first time. Everyone has been quite well behaved. This is where we're going to see potentially some big crashes, but we're yet to see anything. Have we? No. We are okay. Excuse me 1 second. Sorry, I had to cough. Oh, we do have a couple of yellow flags, but I think that's all. We do have some big crashes. Oh, that's potentially going to be a red flag. Do you want to call it? Yeah, that's quite a lot. I think we should do it. Oh, big crash. Yeah, red flag it. Red flag it. We'll start again.
A new follower.
Yep. So we're slowing down now. Oh, I can't spell. So yeah, we've thank you for the follow, whoever that was. That was F1 Hardman. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you over on Twitch. Right, so we're running a red flag scenario now, guys. So what's going to happen is please make your way yourselves back to the pit lane if you're watching us, and then head back, and we will dish out. We'll look at the incident, and then we'll dish it out. Dish out any penalties, and then we'll restart the session as fast as possible. And then we've got Trap Goose. Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch as well. Wow, guys, thank you so much for all the support. Absolute legends. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. You guys are legends. Thank you for your support. So, I mean, it was inevitable, right? It's Bathurst. It's the first race of the 2024 calendar. There was no doubt going to be some crashes, and we've got one. So it wouldn't be Bathurst if it wasn't a big crash into... I mean, we were so close as well to get out of the second sector, because as soon as we get out of the second sector, then we don't have any red flags. So we were super close for that to happen, and it's finally happened. So yeah, cars can now stop. Go back to the grid. We'll go and listen in to each of the steward's box and see what they're saying, and we can work out an ETA of when the session can get back restarted, shall we? So yeah, if you guys want to, well, it's up to you whether you want to just log it and then look at it later, get the race back going again.
There is basically one incident, one massive crash.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah. So, I'll tell you what I'll do. Should we just save the replay so we have it, and then...
Oh, fucking hell, man. The car upside down.
Brilliant. Right, let me save the replay. Replay is now saved, so we can go back to it as reference whenever we need to, essentially. So, yeah, when it...
Clear penalties for umpires while I did my action.
You'll have to reapply the penalties once you restart.
I know.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Well, it wouldn't be Bathurst if we wasn't having a big crash. Let's be honest. Oh, apparently my spreadsheet is disconnected. Connect. Oh, please don't have a problem with this. No, please don't disconnect. Connect. Sod's law. That's going to happen. Race control. Start. Can't wait for the multi-class. Yeah, no, yeah, neither can I actually. This could be good fun.
Okay, so it looks like it was an accidental. Basically, someone got on the. Oh no. 2921. Kind of. Yeah, he gets touched and then sideways, and then all hell breaks loose. He is holding his brakes fair play to him for that.
Okay. I just need to restart my game because the clever thing with ACC is that as soon as you do that, race control shits itself, and the only way it gets to work again is if you restart your game.
So
Love it.
921 is the possible culprit here.
A
It's
new
not-
follower.
I'm watching the actual replay.
Take a deep. Thanks for the follow.
Right, okay, well.
Right, then we're loading back in now, guys. It won't be too much longer. We want to make sure we get the correct outcome. So the stewards are working as hard as possible.
Eric, I'm gonna piss.
I'm looking at the replay with
share
921
my
and
screen.
124.
I'm sharing my screen.
You share your screen. I will just hang on a second. Yeah, I'm watching now.
He's there, but then he kind of just goes straight. There's a car alongside. He is turning, but that's what this is. He comes actually this way.
But then again,
So it means there's a lot of room. He's left the car of his right.
for me, it's
I possibly think you're racing it.
yeah,
Lap one.
it's more of a race, one lap racing because the McLaren could also maybe hold a little bit more to the right, and the Porsche could be understeering out when it's up. I would say vote it as a racing incident. And what happens next is what's happened next.
Okay. What causes a racing incident?
Yeah, it's not malicious intent to take him out. What's happening next on 21 and so forth.
Right, ready to restart.
Yeah, so
That was the
slash restart, then we're ready, good to go.
So is everything else behind that NFAs?
Yeah, I would say so. Right, so there we go. That was a small insight of what's going on. Oh, sorry, Peter. I'm such an idiot. Yes, so that was just a small insight of actually what goes on behind the scenes in the stewards room. George, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Miss you massively. Hope you're doing well, buddy, and hope to see you in Discord very, 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 very soon, my friend. Very soon. Be good to catch up with you, mate. It's been a long, long time since we've all come together. So yeah, we're just going to wait another 2 minutes, and then essentially we'll be back away again, ready for the second restart. So what happens now is that there's going to be no more red flags. That is it. You guys have had your 5 minutes of crashing into people. After that is going to be no more red. So unfortunately, Mac isn't racing. That's the problem. Mac isn't racing today. He is unable to race with us. We've had a few. How do I say it? We've had a few issues where personal issues have got in the way, essentially, for people. We've been able to fulfil our original task was that we would do a race for our staff and mods and stewards and blah blah blah, to like we would all race in the Jaguar in like sort of fancy outfits, fancy dress or whatever. Due to the fact that obviously I've had personal issues, Max had personal issues, Owen's had, George has been busy. I know Ollie's been doing a production. He's a sort of a budding actor. Julius has got COVID at the moment, I think. So I think we've all just had a bit of a shit start to 2024, if I'm being completely honest and crude about it. So we've had to sort of continue the race as it is. Obviously, we don't want to postpone anything. But what we have decided that we will do in the future is once we get the Nordschleife ACC DLC coming out, then we will create another one and do a 12 hours or 6 hours of Nordschleife, and we'll obviously rekindle what we were agreeing to do in this race. So, yes, it is what it is. It is what it is. Nah, 24. We're not doing 24 hours of Nordschleife. That Christ, I would not be able to single crew for 24 hours at Nordschleife. You not got audio? People can hear me, right? I did have a bit of a blip. I had to mute. I think the audio should be back now. Yeah, I think it is. If you want to know, my wife was like saying, "Are you going to come in anytime soon?" That's why I had to mute myself quickly. Otherwise, you just don't want to hear my wife gobbing off to me saying, "Why the hell aren't you indoors helping me do the lunch?" But yeah, that's it then. So we've got time now whilst we're doing the formation up again before we start this race for the second time, and we're not going to do it anymore. That is it now. If there's a massive crash in the first two sectors, then that's tough, I'm afraid. We'll have to roll with it, and people will have to just get on with it, and we'll go from there. So what's going to happen now is we're going to start the race. I'll stay on board with you for approximately a couple of minutes, but unfortunately we'll have to dip in and go indoors just to help out my wife and stuff like that. So I hope you guys don't moan. Please don't moan at me too much. The race will still stay on as it is, but we'll cycle through the auto camera system, and then essentially what happens is it will automatically pick up any close battles between drivers out on track for you, and it's very, very, very good. It really helps us to be able to just sort of leave the camera running, and sort of rather than having to click on cars itself and look at battles, it does it all for you. And then I'll be back throughout the rest of the 6 hours. I'll be back in a little while to continue with the commentary. 27 Detox, thank you for the follow. Absolutely, wow, can't believe all the follows, guys. Thank you so much. And don't forget, if you are following us, have just followed us over on Twitch. I'm sorry to YouTube viewers, but you are currently and Akos, thank you for the follow. Wow. What? YouTube doesn't George, I can hear the sound on YouTube stream. It's working absolutely fine. I can hear it. So yeah, I don't know why you can't hear it. Because it's the same stream, essentially. I don't know. The people on YouTube, can you hear me, right? Just put a thumbs up on YouTube if you can hear me. I'm pretty sure there's 32 people on YouTube. I'm pretty sure they can all hear me, otherwise they would be complaining by now. Let's have a look. So if I just go on my different YouTube account.
A new follower.
Another new follow. Paul, thank you very much for the follow, man. Thank you. Yeah, Steve saying you can hear us all fine. That sounds like a you problem, George. That definitely sounds like a you problem. Wow, thank you so much for all the followers, guys. Really do appreciate it over on Twitch. And like I say, if you're watching us over on Twitch, unfortunately, sorry to YouTube people, you are currently earning Toga tokens or community tokens. And basically what that means is that everything you do, whether you watch us, follow us, host us, subscribe to us, you gain tokens. And essentially what that means is that you'll be able to use those tokens for prizes, for giveaways, etc, etc. Sorry to YouTube people, but we will be porting it over to YouTube when we do get a second, and we manage to get it all set up correctly. But if I'll post in the YouTube chat, that is the giveaway we've got running on Stream Elements right now. So do go over there. You need 400 Toga community tokens. It tells you what you need to do for those 400. Yeah, that's essentially what's going to happen. Right, so then we are ready to go. The second and second time today, and the last time today, we are away, essentially, and we are through. Hopefully, people are going to be a bit less crashy, but to be fair, it was a racing incident we had. So, car number 7 had a better start this time around than he did last time around, but he has been overtaken by the Lamborghini, if my brother was here, he'd be saying it. And into turn 2 they go, and that is the Lamborghini take in the place from the BMW into the lead of this race then. I'm just checking a bit further back on the grid so we can see what's going on. But I think, well, it wasn't until the last part of Sector 2, the mountain section, when we started to have problems and crashes from other drivers. So we'll see, hopefully. We see a massive yellow flags. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, I see a couple of yellow flags. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I hope it's not too bad anyway. So into the mountain section we go then for the first time in today's race, and we are essentially now away. We have no more stoppages unless basically the server disconnects, which we don't want to happen. Let's pray for that not to happen, and we pray that we have a very, very clean race for you all. And here we go then. We're just coming into Sector 3 now. Everyone seems to have managed to get themselves through Sectors 1 and 2 for the second time without too many contacts. Hopefully the stewards haven't got too much work to do on the spreadsheet. We can take a look at that in a moment to see what's happening. We are seeing ads being run on YouTube, so apologies for that. But yeah, we're just any extra bit of cash we can make all goes back into the community for server running costs, etc, etc. And yeah, that means we're going to be through then, and it's going to mean that Scar is going to be leading us around and to take the across the line for the first time, or second time I should say, in pole position, as we've got a yellow flag a bit further back on the grid. And has been right on board with oh, thanks Dexter, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, buddy. We're right on board with Bernard Vendel, car 91, car 7. We've got a nice on board shot of him in the what car is it? What car is that? I'm not sure what car that was actually. That was a McLaren. Apparently I didn't follow on Twitch, but I'm a sub. Wow. This is one of those ones, is it? It's one of those ones. It's one of those ones. You horrible man. Adam Modan in the CRF Motorsports Aston. We don't have liveries for these cars, so I'm not really sure what the problem is going on. But if you're watching us over on P1 was insane side by side for 3 corners. Ah, we missed it, Loco. We must have missed it. But yeah, thanks for the first time chatter anyway. Appreciate you, man. Love you so much. Thank you. Phone doesn't like YouTube and Twitch open at the same time. Ah, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. That makes total sense. That makes total sense. Ooh, where's the camera going? The only problem is the camera can be a bit glitchy sometimes. It sort of like gets itself all confused, especially when cars are in the pits. It doesn't like the camera angle too much. As here we go then, right on board with car number 7 with Eric. He is lost out on the current lead of the race. But here he's making his, hopefully, he's just going to settle down, isn't he now? He's just going to settle down, get themselves into a routine, and if he's faster, we'll get past. There shouldn't be a problem. He's just finding that time to be able to overtake. It's very, very tricky, this track, to get any positions gained, especially through the mountain section. We have to sort of say to the guys, look, right, you need to be mindful of the mountain section. We're going to be blue flags, yellow flags. It's all going to be very difficult to get your way through. It's all about finding a rhythm and working together as a team to be able to navigate yourself through and onto gaining a position in this race. So hopefully we'll have that for the next 5 and a bit hours. Hopefully the race isn't too long, because we've got a couple of yellow flags down very much further in the back of the grid. We've got car 53 and 365 all with yellow flags at this moment in time. Car 888 also has got yellow flags, 420 as well, so I'm not sure what's going on back down the grid. But we've got a maximum of 45 live viewers on between both streams right now. Thank you so much. Never in a million years would have thought we'd have 45 people, 45 people across both streams watching us live right now, plus all the people watching us back over on YouTube. Thank you so much. You guys are absolute bloody legends. I really do appreciate you. It means so much, especially with the stuff I'm going through at the moment with my personal life. To see this all coming to fruition is amazing, so we all really do appreciate you so much. We've got a Boatley in the race today, a Bentley driven by the Sim Seniors, Daniel Moffat. What an absolute legend Sim Seniors are. They've been supporting us for all through Endurance League. I know they've come through and they've signed up to our mini endurance season that we've got running here at Toga Motorsport, which more information can be discussed about it later on in today's stream. So thank you so much, everyone, for that. And we are away then, folks. We are well away. We've got cars in the pits. Obviously, must have had contact prior. Obviously, a previous lap. They're going to obviously try and be. They're probably going to be now down on other cars, but obviously it's still 6 hours. A lot can happen in the next 5 hours and 54 minutes. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave you guys here. The stream will stay on, and I'll be back very, very soon. See you in a bit, guys.
A new follower.
Well, I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry I've been away. I'll be honest with you. What I've done is I've hung a door. My kids decided to mess around with our door that we've got in our kitchen. And they ripped it right off the wall, essentially, when they slammed it. So, yes, I had to go and do that and do some other jobs. But yeah, I'm back. If you're watching, Eric, I'll send you the replay file if I can. Where is it? What's the command for ACC? Yes, Peter, thank you so much for the sub, man. Really do appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. And that would have mean you would have received 200 extra Toga tokens. So if you've not entered the giveaway, you should now, because you should have plenty of Toga tokens to enter. Let me just see if I can get the replay for the guys. Okay. So yeah, welcome back, everyone. I hope you're well. Right, let's have a look over on here then. So no commentary, no. Yeah, sorry, Richard, but I am back now. We are Roxy/Rexy, Roxy and Rexy, in this one. Rough start with a DC, unfortunately. Ah, shit, man. That sucks. Thanks, George, for thank you, George, for holding the fort whilst I have been away. I need to go over to their stewards if they're still here. But they are. Whoa! Big crash into the mountain section. There we go. Let's have a look. No, I'm still on that. Is what I want. Okay, cool. We've only had, so in just under an hour, we've had 3 reports. 1 second. Okay, fine. Hello!
Yeah.
I'm back now. Yes, how can I help?
How am
Yep. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Yeah, I love the little emojis you've got down as well. No, yeah, exactly. No, exactly that. No, that's superb. I see there's not really, oh, there's literally just been another one, yeah, but. Yes. Yeah, incident. Well, hopefully, well, I was looking, to be fair, where can I find the incident outcomes? So someone's posting Discord, I'm sure that will come to fruition in a minute. What was I going to say? I was going to say something, but I forgot what I was going to say. It slipped my mind. Oh yeah, so I was watching the stream whilst I was hanging the door in my kitchen, and I could see we've got quite a lot of new drivers. We've obviously found some new, not some newer names rather than names that we're used to, which is fun, which is cool to see. But I just can't believe how many people can't believe we're watching. Over both channels, we're almost pushing 30 people.
Yeah, have you got that format?
I have, but the problem I've got is as soon as I upload it, it's going to tank my internet. It's 500 meg, so I have got it. So I would say we'll just deal with that at the end of the race. I can deal with that one. Leave that one for me. It's not. I'll say what I'll mark it as me then. Or yeah, I'll mark.
I'll just so that people know that it's been like.
Looks at yeah. It'll just be done after the end of the race once we've got the replay. I've got the file. It's just that I can't. If I send it, it'll tank my internet. Obviously at the moment, so.
What's going on here?
Oh, and also, the whole stream can hear this, but it's not a problem. If there are any particular drivers or driver or team that's going out of their way and causing a lot of issues, then we will warn. They can be warned, and if not continues, they can be removed. So just you guys have that power if you want to use it, essentially. But I mean, it looks relatively calm. Nearly 2 hours in. How many incidents did you have? Oh, I can check myself actually, can't I? Oh, okay. A fair few incidences to dish out. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. So if there's anything you can't do, don't feel like you have to do it. It could be dealt with at the end of the race. We'll just let the teams know. They already are fully aware of our current situation. I mentioned it in the driver briefing. So it might take a little bit longer for us to do everything, so that's not a problem. So have we lost 3 teams then? We lost 3 teams already. Wow. But yeah, if you are watching us over on YouTube, do make sure to drop a like on the video. We want. What is our normal? We don't have a target really for likes, but all I try to do is beat Mac and Ollie, who are and Julius, who are our main commentators on the channel. So any likes in the video, if you wouldn't mind dropping those likes in the video, that'd be absolutely fan-dabby-dozy over on YouTube. We would massively appreciate it. I wish I could reset. Wish all the rest of the pack. I have to go out with my girlfriend. See you in multi-class championship. No worries, Peter. Thank you so much for your sub, man. I really do appreciate it. I hope you and your girlfriend have a great day or afternoon, evening out, sorry, wherever you are. And yeah, tune in soon, man. Can't wait for multi-class to start next week. The multi-class server, practice server, will be live after the end of this race. So approximately 8 PM UK time, the practice server for multi-class will go live tonight. So I'm looking forward to that one. That should be a really cool championship. That was actually a really popular championship last year for Toga Motorsport. So hopefully that can continue. We can continue the trend. I really enjoyed it. So I enjoyed commentating. I really wish I could have raced it, but it was just I just couldn't in the end. And it was things got in the way. But it's full. We have a full grid essentially right now. Full plethora of drivers. So because I hate pools parking. Nice. So yeah, we have a full grid essentially for multi-class as well. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. In fact, who are the current holders of the GT3 and GT4 championship? I have an inkling that Owen is our GT3 champion, or am I not? So yeah, Owen is our GT3 champion in multi-class, and Lucas is our GT4 champion. So those guys, I'm sure, and I know for a fact, Owen unfortunately has had to pull out of the GT3s for multi-class. So he's now obviously not going to be able to defend his title, which is a shame. But I'm sure he'll be back in the next season of multi-class, whenever that may well be, to defend it or try and not defend it, to try and gain that title back once again. at some point. You will drive for Owen. Okay, fine. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You will drive for Owen. No, that's fine. Yeah, Miss Owen. Hope Owen is all right, and if he is watching us at any stage of the race, I hope you're okay, man. We send all our love here at Toga. You'll always have a place back in our community when you're fit and well to come back, my friend. 100%. It can be tough. It can be tough sometimes. But yes, also you notice in Twitch chat, you can see all of our commands that you can use. That's nice to see what's working. So you can use any of those commands to create a clip or see what rig I have, or SimGrid themselves or socials. You know, so to use those at your leisure. I'm afraid it doesn't pop up the same for Twitch, and I'm not YouTube, and I'm not sure why. Actually, no, I do know why. I haven't turned it on. That's why. Yeah, have fun, Peter, and thank you very much again for your sub, man. Really do appreciate you, buddy. Absolute legend as always. Thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. See you in a bit. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Right, let's have a look what we're going on then. We haven't delved too much into the racing as such, and have we? We've lost. Well, we've got a car come back. We have, haven't we? Well, they're in the pits. So we've got 38 cars on track. Oh, sorry, we haven't, but we have 38 cars on grid. Good afternoon. I don't like this track. Daryl, I know, man. Imagine we were going to have to do this in the bloody Jaguars as well. Jesus. Yeah, how bad is that? But yeah, how are you getting on? How are you getting on, my friend? How are you getting on? Let's have a look where you are on track. Oh, you're in the pits. You're 2 laps down. What's going on? It's hard, isn't it? It's the sort of track you need to get into a rhythm with, and to really push on. But yeah, let's have a look at the racing, shall we, and see what's occurring. So we got car number 7, who is currently leading this race. We've got a 20-second gap to P2 right now. They are both, but they've not got the fastest lap of the race at this current moment. That's set by car number 14 down in P3. So yeah, they're 20 seconds in front of P2. Is the BMW of, is it Pens, car number 7 in the lead. We've got a yellow flag for Backstad somewhere. I'm not sure if that, or he's gone into the pits. Can't see that. Also can. Car number 7. No, he's definitely not in the pits. I'm not sure what's happened to him there. Brogan, imagine we're P7 and a back marker kills P5, 6, 7, 8 top of the hill reversing. Did you see the massive crash? Ouch. No, I did not. But please, please, please report that if you have not already, my friend. Yeah, Brogan, man. Sorry for the crash. Yeah, that sounds like a bad one. So yeah, apologies if that's caused you to crash out, my friend. That is not ideal at all. I've clipped the barriers twice going over the top. Now my teammates having to do the same stuff. Shit. Just be careful out there, Daryl. The worst thing in the world is to get reported and penalised for that. So we're right on board then with car number 56, Demetrius Sharples, or Chapels. I think that's how you pronounce it. They're in a bit of a train at the moment. They got Barham in front of them, the white Mercedes, as you can see in front. But not only that, he has got Asklin in the car 93 McLaren all over the rear. So Demetrius is stuck in the middle. So we were retired instantly after, but we watching our teammates, not an issue, as this was for fun anyway. Okay, man. No worries at all, buddy. But Yeah, sorry about that, my friend. That's not very good racecraft or etiquette to be reversing there. I mean, the safest possible thing would be to have returned to garage for the slower car, 100%, because yeah, you just can't see. It's blind, isn't it, over that top of that crest? So sorry for that, mate. Sorry for ruining your race, and hopefully it's not put your practice, all your hard hours of practice into jeopardy, which is the most frustrating thing out of all of this. So yeah, apologies, man. So here we got them. We're right on board with Alex Hertz. Alex is one of our OG Toga Motorsport drivers and has been with us for quite a considerable amount of time, to be fair. And he is currently sitting down in P10 as it currently stands. Sorry, just 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. How's the race been so far? Seemed pretty interesting from the inside of the car. Yeah, it does, actually. It's the race has been good. And Craig, yeah, I don't know what's wrong. I did sync my liveries before, but I know I had to update Awesome Sim Racing and then sync the liveries. Now, I don't think the liveries have sunk properly because I had the game closed and everything. So, yeah, which is freaking annoying because I always make a point of making sure the liveries are always synced or sunk, however you want to pronounce it. So, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I just had to jump off. Unfortunately, my mum last 2 days ago had a small stroke and she's currently in hospital. And yeah, it was quite worrying, to be brutally honest with you. But yeah, I just had a phone call from my stepdad saying that she's much more awake today, and speech is better because she lost functionality of her speech and some of her visions coming back slowly. So a long road ahead. So apologies, I had to sort of just cut off comms halfway through. But obviously, yeah, that's a bit more important than sim racing. So sorry about that, guys. But yeah, all good. I don't like it to be about me. It's yeah, I don't really like sort of sharing things like that. But I thought I'd just be honest with you guys from the get-go and go from there. Hello, Ryan. You're probably going to get a phone call any second now, to Ryan, if I'm being honest. If you've not already got it. But yeah, sorry. Let's go back to the racing then. So, oh, this is a battle for P. Before that, did anyone see? There was a car stuck on the bloody mountain bit. Didn't need to go anywhere. I think what we need to do is if we do have another race here at Bathurst, which I hope we don't anytime soon, because it's a nightmare for stewards, drivers and commentators alike, is that we let people know that returning to garage is probably the safer option in some scenarios. We've got car 206, I think it's just coming out of the pit lane after being in there for, yeah, it looks like we're in the pit lane. Excuse me. So yeah, we're still back on this battle then that we were before I had to drop off comms. We still got this battle for P10, 11 and 12. It looks like Alex Hertz has got past the 1, 2, 3 Mercedes, and it's now down to Asklin to get past what is a absolutely mammoth Mercedes, white Mercedes, the 1, 2, 3 Sim Seniors. Now I'm pretty sure Craig's now going to say you haven't synced the liveries. And I know, I'm not sure what happened there, Craig, so I do apologise, mate. Hopefully I haven't... I'll be ready. I'll be ready for it when they do finally come through and they sync up properly. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I do love these onboard shots of all these cars. White Merc of Barham livery is not synced. No, we know. Yes, I did just mention that. I'm not sure what's happened to Awesome Sim Racing, because I sunk these liveries way before the start of the race, and yeah, I don't know why they have not. It's not worked. So I do apologise. I'm so sorry, guys. It's not intentional. It's just one of those things that's happened, I'm afraid. So yeah, please don't hurt me too much in the comments. It's not intentional at all. So yeah, apologies for that one. Did you notice though that that Mercedes was catching up to Alex? The frontline speed for Sim Seniors all have colours, team colours. Damn, sorry man, sorry Barhup, sorry buddy. Again, like I say, apologies for that. Yeah, it's not intentional, like I say. It's completely a mistake from my side. My side there. Oh, no, we're on to Tommy G. Tommy G in the Danish Sim Racing Club, down in P24. That's a nice looking Ferrari livery. I think I've got some liveries, just haven't got all the others. Couple of laps down from the leader as it stands right now, and it's got where are we? Got the Gamer behind him, car 21 in the McLaren. I think that's changed position now. And I think it's going to be the Porsche 66 behind him. Oh, crikey. As we ride on board with this battle then for P10, it looks like the Mercedes of Barham has managed to then get past Alex Hertz. They go side by side. Oh, my God, that is close. I have got the corner names, actually. I should have had those open for you so I can give you some better commentary of what's going on. Let me try and find where I put the track map. No, it's not there. Just keep an eye out over here somewhere. Toga assets. There we go. Oops, there we go. Cool. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we are back on board with Gear Askelin in the 93 McLaren. As obviously he was, in fact, no, they've jumped. They jumped Alex. So Alex lost out massively there. He's lost down 2 positions in that as Stefano gets overtaken by the looks of it. Car 305 down in P31 then. I'm just trying to work out this map. And that is in the quarry corner. I think they are. No, they're on the. No, they're on coming up to Skyline now. That's right. Yeah, Skyline, and then the Dipper, and then to finish up. No, they're not. That is completely a lie. No, that's correct. Yeah, this is going to be Forest's Elbow. Car T19. This is isn't it? Yeah, and then they're coming up to the Conrod Straight. Now in the Porsche. I think the Porsche is going to be my new car for 2024, I believe. I think I'm going to stick with it if I possibly can. As we got Christoph Polaski, car 76, is now just losing out to the McLaren of, who's that, of Blendell, I think it is. Yes, it is. Sorry, Blend, or something along those lines. Christ, I'm so bad with pronunciations of people's names. I'm so bad at it. Just made the switch to Porsche 2. Car feels absolutely awesome on Bathurst as well. Does it actually? I'm not sure if I've got any problems with my direct drive, because it seems like my direct drive is a bit dodgy when it comes to steering. I'm finding that the Porsche, it could just well be the Porsche, to be fair. I'm finding it quite difficult to turn. It's very like direct, precise. You make one small movement and it turns in, or you lose control. There's sort of no sort of like it's almost like the rotation isn't correct, if that makes sense. Even though it's set. Guys are coming up to a yellow flag. There is a car. Come on, it's probably best just to RTG at that stage. We also got car 76 with a yellow flag somewhere on track as well. Especially through the mountain section, that is, a massive issue between turns 11 and 18. They all come at you thick and fast, and they're all relatively tricky corners. So yeah, it's quite difficult to try not to make a mistake. With I mean, we've done an hour and a half of this race. It does feel very responsive. Yeah, you are right. You are right. But here we go then. We got another Sim Seniors car. This is McNair behind the Ferrari of Tommy in the car 365 down in P23 as they're just starting to go on the mountain straight. Then up we go into Griffiths Bend, turn number 2 here at Mount Panama. I watched a video that actually Craig posted in the Discord server actually, and it did give me the goosebumps of how intense racing around Mount Panama is. It's a very, very, very intense track indeed. Something that I can only give sim racers respect for, doing this for 6 hours at least. I definitely need to do more endurance racing this year. Something that I'm hopefully trying to sort relatively soon. So if anyone needs a seat being filled, then please let me know. I'll see what my availability is like, and I'll try and not let you down too much. Which is slightly annoying because we could have seen another Sim Seniors livery if the liveries had sunk properly, and I don't understand why they aren't. So yeah, which is extremely annoying for Sim Seniors, and like I say, I do apologise to them as they're coming to Frog Hollow then, and then Solomon Park, and is that the McCamey Park? McPhillamy Park, I think that is. Turns 10, 11. And into the Skyline we go as we ride on board then with Gary in his, well, for me, the white Mercedes, but no, it's not. Walk the Line, thank you so much for the subscription on your YouTube, buddy. Thank you so much. Wow, the subscription and the follows are coming in thick and fast, so thank you so much, everyone who's watching and has followed us. Subscribe. Thank you so much for Peter over on Twitch subscribing. And thank you to everybody else over on YouTube who has hit that subscribe button. If you have hit that subscribe button, don't forget to ding dong notification bell to keep up to date with all the latest content we have. I sort of do, I Oh, and then we've got another follower. Thank you so much to Lethal FPS over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Yeah, so thank you so much, everyone who has followed, subscribed on YouTube. Don't forget to drop a like on the channel. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than you can ever imagine. I post my own content on Toga Motorsports of my LFM journey on AC, most recently, ACC stuff. Obviously, all the commentary is also put on here on both platforms, so you can go back and watch it at your leisure. What I will try and do at the end of this race is capture the highlights, the in-game ACC highlights, and I will post those on YouTube as well, although they're not fantastic because it doesn't really capture every single element. But what I will try endeavour to do is to try and capture as much as that as possible, and we will put it online for you. So yeah, that's just my appreciation. And like I say, I can't believe over the combined platforms we have over 30 people watching. So thank you, everybody, for your support just by your eyes, because your eyes, just by having your eyes and you watching, is helping us massively in terms of build up a little pot of revenue. So yeah, every time we watch, we get a small piece of ad money, which helps us put on more races, essentially. Yeah, your eyes are a minimum of what we need, which is absolutely fantastic. So thank you, everyone. Well, this is a close battle then for P17. We've got Crazy Squirrel Team, car 495 all over. Is that the F1 livery? Yes, it is. That is the F1 livery of... Where's my race control? Here it is. That is the... on board with... is that Nathan? Oh, Nico, sorry, Nico. In the F1 liveried, safety car livery, sorry, Mercedes. It looks like it's had a bit of a bash on the nose. I'm not sure if that's a bug, because I know that can be a bug in ACC. Or it's or he has put it into a wall. But they were a lot closer in Sector 1 and Sector 2, but obviously the gap's now increased ever so slightly on him. We're still on board. We can't just see him. I love these onboard shots. These onboard shots are absolutely insane. Don't you find the steering wheel of the BMW quite odd in the GT3? Like, what is that bit underneath? Like, what? It seems like they've decided, they've gone, oh shit, we've got an extra piece of material here. What are we going to do? Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll just join the two end pieces together on this weird sort of shaped steering wheel. I'm not sure if it's needed for anything in particular, or it's just done for aesthetics, because I imagine the steering wheel's then probably then a little bit heavier than most other GT3 cars. But yeah, it's just an odd design, isn't it? You guys let me know. We've got a yellow flag for car 56. Can't see him on track. He might have gone into the pits. Where are we? Here we go. Yeah, I've not seen anything, much damage on that car. So yeah, I'm not sure what that issue is there. But like I say, we'll be live for the duration of the next 4 hours and 20 minutes. I do need to go again in about 15 minutes time, but I will be back again after that. So yeah, please don't worry. I will be back definitely to be back for the end of the race in 4 hours time. So we're looking to be finished just before 8 o'clock, I think. Oh no. So 4 hours. So it'll be, yeah, it'll be just after about 8:30. I would imagine we'll be finished. Along those lines, something like that will no doubt will be finished. So I'll be back for the end of this race, don't you worry, indeed. So there might be a bit of a lull for an hour or so, a couple of hours, an hour and a half, where it's no commentary from myself. But we will have me back. Don't you worry. We might even have another commentator. Ollie is apparently available at some point, who is one of our... In fact, he's literally logging in as we speak. So, I mean, that's even better. Couldn't have timed that any better. So Ollie potentially could be with you for a little while longer, and then yeah, I can pick up at the end, which is absolutely fantastic. So I think yeah, if you want to grab yourself a coffee, cup of tea, or whatever, and stay with us for the next 4 hours and 18 minutes, no doubt we'll bring you some hopefully some entertainment along the way, and hopefully some really good racing. So in fact, we've lost another car now. We've got 36 drivers out on track currently at this stage. We had 42. So we lost 5 cars in about, well, an hour and a bit, which is quite a lot of cars, to be honest. The ratio of losing drivers is quite high. As we ride on board with Tristan Dobson. Oh, commentator's curse. He's absolutely yeeted into the wall, and that's going to be more damage for that Patronus McLaren. Hopefully they can stay out of bother for the rest of this race. But it's definitely very difficult and very technical, this track, and it's a lot harder to race on. Cool. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Sam Braxstad we're with now, who's currently down in P7. They did a fantastic job. In fact, I think that's quite a good position, because they started... Where did they start? They... where are we? They were 17... They were 24th place in quali, and they've gone up 17 places to P7 in the race, which is absolutely fantastic. Done a great job in the opening couple of hours of this race then, to bring themselves up to 7th and actually do really well. They're doing a fantastic job. Who is he with actually? Are you racing together? Oh, Braxtad's on his own. So Braxtad is Lone Rangering today, which is absolutely insane. We were, to be fair, we was going to be doing exactly the same thing. So I'm not sure why I'm saying it's insane, because we were doing it. Yeah, Braxtad is a fantastic driver. He's actually a really cool guy as well, a really nice guy. Yeah, he sent me some quite nice DMs and saying how good he really enjoys his time here at Toga. So yeah, no, he's a good guy. He's a really good guy. And in fact, you all are. Thank you. Yeah, the community as a whole is actually a really cool community. Really nice bunch of people that I can call my friends, which is really good to see and to have. Yes, you get a few idiots here and there. You always do. But for the most part, you know, especially the people that help out on a regular basis, all the commentators, all the stewards, all the mods, all the staff members. You guys are all absolutely fantastic. And we have a new follower. That is Jack S. Thank you so much for the follow. As P3, was P3, I should say. Car 69 has had an absolutely ridiculous crash and has now dropped down, by the looks of it, to P5. So yeah, I did see that pop up on my timing screen, so I'm not sure. He's obviously binned it in the mountain section, and that is him down in back down to P5 now. So yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there with him, but obviously maybe a lapse in concentration somewhere on track, and that is him bumped down the pack and he's now got to start all over again. So that's very unfortunate for Herzig in the car 69. He's now down in 6th by the looks of it. It's still got a yellow flag, so is that, I don't know what's happened to the car. I think they've retired the car, you know. I can't see them on track. Oh no, there it is. They've had another incident. Yeah, that Lamborghini is completely totaled now. So that is a real big shock and a big shame to see well, net P3 in the wall. So yeah, hopefully they are okay. And Jack, welcome in over on Twitch. Love watching Bathurst. Yeah, Jack, it may be a good thing watching it, but trying to host an event and have stewards on hand to be able to deal with incidents is very difficult. But a welcome in to you, mate. Thank you so much for following us over on Twitch, and thanks for coming into this community and being a part of it by dropping your message in the chat. So yeah, big shout out to you, mate. Thank you so much for that. You're absolute legend. Thank you. Unfortunately, I can't replay. I can't replay anything at this current moment in time, I'm afraid, because if I do, it breaks the. Oh no, it doesn't matter at this stage. I can replay something. Let me see what I can do. Hang on, 1 second. Because normally I can't replay anything because I'm logging the incidents on the spreadsheet. But then I realised we're not doing that anymore. So let's see. Let me go back to the replay then, and I'll have a look. Do you remember? Do you know what lap it was on? I can take a look. This is why I can't always do the replay, because it takes a lot of time for the replay to load up. So it was car 69, wasn't it? So this is the replay of potentially the incident with. Yeah, here we go then. So here we go. So he drops it. He drops it on his own into the cutting by the looks of it, T4, and is literally then, yeah, just absolutely gets nailed by. I'm not sure who that is. Who is that? He gets nailed by. Let's go back. So car 141, which is P4. So actually, P4 actually causes collision. Well, I say causes, just gets caught up in that collision as well. So, oh, okay. Oh, yep. Well, we've got a proper commentator now. Hang on, 1 second. We have a proper commentator on wanting to get involved in the action. There we go. 1 second. Hello, sir.
Hello, mate. How are you doing?
I'm not doing well. I'm doing well. How are you doing, mate?
Yeah, mate. I'm not too bad. Just getting the game loaded up because, as always, I'm ready and prepared to do commentary. Otherwise, I've just walked in the door from finishing my shift at work.
Ouch. Right, hang on. I'm just going to turn you up because they're saying they can't hear you. There we go. You should be able to hear Ollie.
Hello.
Just as much.
You're hearing me now?
Same. Yeah, no, he's very quiet. Yes, I know he's very quiet. There we go. You should be able to hear him now.
Sorry, guys. That is the bugs and gremlins of having got a new PC set up. Everything is. I'm still working out all my levels on everything at the moment. So.
Oh, have you got a new PC?
Yeah, mate. I've just a couple of new pieces and moved it into a new case as well.
Oh, nice, man. Nice, man.
Upgraded to a. Jesus. Oh my God. The game is running at full volume. I need to turn it down on the volume mixer because that's just blown my eardrums out.
So what? So were you going to say a 30 series graphics card by the sounds of it?
I'm on a 3060 now.
Oh, let's go.
Got some new water cooling.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just a all-in-one for my CPU.
Nice. Oh, okay, yeah, like a Corsair H100 or something like that as well.
Yeah. It's just a be quiet.
Nice.
Yeah, nothing mental. Just gets the job done. Moved into a Corsair case.
No, nice.
New power supply.
Wow.
Yeah.
Santa did come then, didn't he, for you this year? Well, that sounds really weird. I'll ignore that.
Santa gave me cash and I spent it on new PC parts. Is what happened.
Count Do Q. Thanks for the follow. We are, mate. Honestly, not sure what's happened, but our stats and viewership.
Yeah, what's the password?
It's on the spectators. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, will do. I'm not sure what's happened. Our viewership has gone up like tenfold. At the start of the race, we had about 50 people watching across both platforms.
Nice.
So yeah, and we've had like a bucket full of followers. Like literally, followers haven't stopped over the last hour and a bit. So
Oh, we'll take that.
We
will take
are.
that.
Something's happened, and we're getting so many people chilling out with us. I don't know. Also, I don't know how many subscribers we've gained as well. Like, I've lost count now on YouTube. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. So, thanks everyone. You're actually blowing my mind a little bit. So I put it this way, right? So the last time I refreshed my phone, we was on 3,450 subs. We're now on 3,459 subs.
Nice.
So, yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
It's the benefit of getting the first event of the year in early.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we've got 26 people watching us over on YouTube, and 14 people watching us over on Twitch. So yeah, do the maths. Yeah, we've got
50. Bang on.
Insane numbers. 40.
40. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't. Wait, no. 26 and 14.
Yeah, that's 40.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm losing my mind, mate.
Oh shit! Someone's had a big incident. They've had to pit. Loads of teams are streaming it as well. Oh well, yeah, that's why then.
Yeah, we got a lot of teams that are streaming. I know that the guys from ORL are. There's an esports team that are all filming it as well, and I believe the car that's had that big incident might be the Harknett number 66 Porsche. They're sat in the pit lane with their hazard lights on, which I would assume means they've possibly stopped on track.
Shit.
I'm trying to look and see if that car has got any damage to it. It looks okay.
Right.
It doesn't look particularly roughed up. It's got some, it's got some dirt on it. But these cars always do after a 6-hour endurance race.
Oh, Sim Seniors are also streaming. They've got about 3 or 4 teams.
Yeah, they've got a lot of people in.
Yeah.
They're the guys who all changed what car they were doing at the last possible point last night.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, and
yeah.
I think I don't know what's happened to Awesome Sim Racing, but my Awesome
Battle
Sim
for
Racing's
P3. Battle for P3's on. I'm not sure what's happened. That gap has closed by a lot. P3, Paulus, only 0.7 of a second ahead of P4 now. Last lap, Paulus was 2 seconds slower, so this gap has been closing a lot. Oh, but he had I think that car is the car that had the contact with. Was it the Ferrari or the Lamborghini that had contact with the spun car at Forest Elbow?
Yeah, that was 3 and 4.
Sorry, at the cutting. Yeah.
You're gonna have to give me. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm gonna have to exit and rejoin the game. I'm afraid because my track race control has a huge amount of bugs in it. It's not picking up the.
Massive down Skyline. Down Skyline. That's the car that was running P9. Barham. That has gone round. That is hard. Left-hand side into the Cleanway tire.
Bear with, guys. Bear with.
As he's come down Skyline, and he's now gone straight away again. Has gone around. Now facing the wrong way up the track. This is going to be dangerous for guys coming through. There's not a lot of room here to manoeuvre, but I think he's going to be there a while before there's some clear space to go. I think we've got another car round up at the top as well. The 199 car has gone as he's come through McPhillamy Park, right over the top of the mountain. And the number 123 car, I think, is now parked completely sideways across track. That's brilliant.
Wow, nice.
He is trying to get moving again. Clatters the front left corner to get it round, but he is now going back in a straight line again. They've dropped a lot of positions there, down to 15th now. And people coming into the pit lane.
Right, sorry, I had to leave the game and go back again, but we're back to how we were. Right, so I'm not sure how you want to deal with this because
Barham's gone again.
Yeah, they were struggling massively actually earlier on, like massively struggling. As we
The
got,
number 123 Mercedes.
123,
I think he's just stopped on side of track. I don't think he's. Oh no, he's spun coming out of Forest Elbow. He's facing the wrong way again.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage on that Mercedes. Yeah.
And we've lost another car down through Skyline. Oh, that's such a bad place to be parked.
What, the 21 McLaren?
He's parked right on the apex. Yeah, that is so bad.
Yeah, he's.
But there's so little room for manoeuvring. Don't go now. Oh.
Stop. Return to garage. It's going to be quicker for you. Oh my god.
Not with the control lock, it probably won't be.
Oh yeah, true that.
Yeah, that downhill section is catching a lot of people out today. We've had a change for P12. Waltneal has gone ahead of Shah, or Scar, I would assume that probably is, in the number 141 Lamborghini. The battle in the lead is now 0.8 of a second. This has come down massively. Last lap, Penzies in the number 7 BMW was 2 seconds slower than the number 720 Ferrari. I looked at the driver's name and decided I wasn't going to attempt to pronounce that. I'm very sorry. I'm not so good with Eastern European last names.
So that's why I've just done it on car numbers. And Jack S, thank you for the
Young
follow.
Sky. Young Sky's getting past Paulus as well. This has changed for P3 towards Mountain Bend. Is he going to be able to hold it around the outside? I think Young Sky is going to be able to hold it around the outside. That's very impressive. All the grip is on the inside of that corner with the camber, but that's through. And the change for P1 has happened as well. Down Conrad Straight on the exit of Forest Elbow. The number 720 Ferrari now moves into the lead ahead of the number 7. What almost looks like a WRT livery BMW, which I'm absolutely here for. Oh no, it's the Skechers livery, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Right, I need to go and my wife needs to pop out for 10 minutes or so, but I'll be back. It's on AutoCam, so you're about to see what it is. I'll share my screen on Discord so you can see it before the stream picks up. That makes sense.
Yeah,
I'll be back straight afterwards. But yeah, guys, here's proper commentary rather than my rubbish commentary over the last couple of hours. So yeah, Ollie, thanks very much, man. You're absolutely.
He says rubbish, but he's not. He is good. He doesn't have much self-belief. No,
thanks, mate. I'll catch you in a bit, guys.
A new follower.
A bit.
Thank you for the follow.
That position change has happened now for P. Oh, we got another car around. The 495 car again down the cutting. Oh, that's massive damage for that BMW. Orange BMW, the number 495 car of Athor possibly. Gone round as he's come down. Oh! As he's come down Skyline, that is in a really bad place. That is in a really bad place. He's going to need to get going. But he can't. There's so much traffic coming his way. He moves. Don't reverse now. Don't reverse now. Thank you. This is insane. No! Oh my days, why have you done that? Why have you done that? That was horrific from the BMW there. Just driven directly into the path of a Lamborghini that was coming his way, and now he's just stopping on track. What is he doing? This is ridiculous, mate. If you can't drive, return to garage. What are you doing? What is happening? Please, God, just return to garage. This is so bad. He's got so much damage, he can't even turn. That is ridiculous. I mean, I've seen people who are on track hazards, but this guy has caused multiple collisions already, and is only going to... He's driving directly down the middle of the straight, whilst he can't steer. He's got no steering, and he's just driving straight down the middle of the track. What is he doing? This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. He just can't turn at all. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I will be back. I'm just going to hop into a different voice chat and recommend that they look at what's going on here, because this is insane. Hello everyone. I'm back. Sorry about that. Just took a minor break so that I could tell those guys that they needed to return to garage. They didn't do that and then caused multiple collisions. So now they've been told. So now they're probably going to get a penalty. Number 50 gets a stop and go 30, and the number 50 car, is he involved in any major battles at the moment? No, the number 50 car is currently running in last. That is unfortunate for them. And we got a car around at Forest Elbow. That is a bad place to go around. He's managed to get it going in a straight line again. And it's that 206 Mercedes again of Kraus. He's gone around once again down there at the bottom of the track. That's unfortunate for him. And this battle between Altonen and Harkner is still going on. Altonen slightly, I think, being kind of shown the way by the Bentley in front, who I believe is a lap ahead. Oh! As I say that, Altonen has a massive moment. How's he managed to gather that up? Coming through McPhillamy Park, that was huge. Oh, the game's moved to somewhere else. The game's moved to P4 now. Yes, P4. Here we go. As he comes up the hill. This is the car that was leading the race a short while ago. Obviously, he's pitted since then. But yeah, not so much going on at the moment. Obviously, with the gaps that you get in an endurance race, things will kind of ebb and flow in terms of action. You tend to get quite a lot all at once, then it all kind of thins out again as cars find their way back into their kind of respective positions on track. Switching now to P5 of Lenatus in what I must admit is a very, very nice looking. That's the Sim Seniors, yeah. That is a very nice livery. I've got to give it to them. I really, really vibe with that. That is a really nice livery. Whoever's done that at Sim Seniors, if you're in chat, massive props to you guys. That is a beautiful livery. Beautiful, beautiful livery. And I don't say that about many. I'm quite a particular guy when it comes to liveries, but that is absolutely lush. I really, really like that. Absolute madness. Yeah, absolutely, DeRosso. That was just crazy. Who are we on board with now? The P6 car, I believe that is. He's come into the pit lane as well. Here we go. Lots of people into the pit lane now with just under 4 hours left to go. This is probably pretty much bang on schedule for everyone. Then the cars all should be able to get to the end of the race without a splash, dependent on when they've had to pit for any maybe incidents they've been involved with. Let's have a look. Afonso stays out in the 999 Ferrari. That's interesting. Of course, if you're able to keep a strong pace whilst also being slightly better on fuel, it can end up being better for you overall. And for anyone wondering, I am currently live in the YouTube chat, so if you have anything you'd like to ask, any questions or anything, please feel free to ask me, because I am now reading the YouTube chat. So feel free to put messages in there. Unfortunately, I can't have both platforms, Twitch and YouTube, open at the same time, so I will try and kind of ping between them so that no one's messages and questions get missed. But there's only so much that one man can do. Because unless I have about 18 tabs open, unfortunately it's not going to work. But here we go. Where are we looking now? The number 9 car, Asklin. He is making an overtake. That is on a back marker, but he has got Cook in the Bentley just behind him. Cook looking to get past now that same McLaren back marker. And before anyone moans at me, I know I don't have any of your custom liveries. I wasn't expecting to do commentary on this race. Who's your favourite? Who do you think will take the win? Well, I've only just got back. I've only been here for about kind of like 20 minutes or so. So give me a little bit more time. I'm going to assess kind of, you know, who has some good pace, who's driving well, and we'll see from there. I think at the moment it's quite clear that the guys out the front are very strong, respectively, both of them. I think anyone in the top 4 realistically could probably take it. Young Sky at the moment is looking absolutely brilliant in the number 36 Ferrari. Obviously, you guys unfortunately aren't watching him at the moment. You're watching the battle for P9, which I'm going to cut back to. But the number 36 Ferrari, especially in the hands of Young Sky, is looking really, really handy. Those guys are setting blistering lap times. I mean, they're on average about a second and a half faster than anyone else on the track at the moment, apart from the number 7 BMW, but they've just boxed for new tyres. So that's the reason they have such a pace advantage. Neck to neck for cars that they are fighting with actively, who have similar fuel, similar tyres, Young Sky is about a second and a half faster than anyone else on track right now. And he's doing an absolutely cracking job. And Cook now trying to find a way past this number 93 McLaren. Currently sits in P7. I know it says P9 on the leaderboard that you guys can see, but that's because it hasn't updated. And Cox is going to get overtaken by Cook. That was a lunge up the inside from the Bentley Continental driver, but it worked for him. Worked really, really well for him, I must say. Here we go. Young Sky and Paulus both into the pit lane. That is the number 14 and the number... That is the number 14 Lamborghini and the number 36 Ferrari. That releases Antal in the number 7 BMW back out onto the back of the number 720 Ferrari of Blizzard. I think if Young Sky stays in this car, he's going to be able to close the gap to the leader quite significantly, but we will wait and see. His best lap that stint was a 2:02.0, which is very quick, about a second off the fastest lap overall. But for the time of day and the temperatures, obviously 2:32 p.m. it is hot in this race. That is very, very good without a doubt. We are now looking at the battle. Here we go. That's the battle down here. And I believe that is an overtake that's just happened between Herzig and Braxton in the number 75 Porsche. Indeed it is. Herzig getting ahead there of Braxton. I'm not quite sure when that was. Braxton in that orange and black Porsche. He's now struggling to get past this back marker, who is very much sitting in the way. But obviously on the mountain, there's not much that can be done about that. You kind of just got to let the back markers do what they're going to do. There we go. Back marker nicely gets out of the way. And that number 495 BMW has been given a stop-go 30 for that incident, which I'm not surprised by. That was... which I'm not surprised by. Unfortunately, Tibor, I don't know. I'm assuming that's possibly Polish. If you can keep the chat as much as possible to English, because it is unfortunately the only language that I speak, other than a dabble of Spanish. Unfortunately, if you have got any questions, please do try and keep them in. Oh, and Starkey's gone round. That's the number 123 Mercedes again. That is unfortunate for him. And Cornice has got past Scar for another battle there. Yeah, so that was the number 495 car getting a big penalty for the incidents that it caused on its way back down the mountain after the collision that it had. So yeah, that's Cornice in the number 56 McLaren getting past the number 141 machine, but the 141 is now right back behind it again. The 141 Lamborghini of Scar is just behind, and oh, the McLaren, oh, a little bit wide through the chicane, but he managed to keep it together, which is a very difficult thing to do, admittedly. And the 495 car still haven't served their stop-go 30. Which is weird. Why have they not served that? They do know that they've got it, right? Are they just leaving it as long as possible? I guess, maybe. I would say that would be a weird thing to do. Here we go. Are we going to see a move here? I think we are. Scar pops out to the right-hand side. Left-hand side as you see it on the screen, I believe. Here we go. Down into the chase. And yeah, Scar has made that move back past Cornice again. Or Cornice, probably. Yeah, sorry, there's nothing that I can do. It's Hayden's PC, not mine. It's Hayden's PC. I can't do anything about it. But that is move done for them. And now Braxton again is looking at getting past Herzig. Let's wait and see when that's going to happen. Here we go, he's right on the back of that number 69, lol. Lamborghini. Oh, and the 69 Lamborghini gets squirrely coming out of Mountain Bend. Don't think it's going to be enough. And then they've got to watch out. I think are they being blue flagged? They must be, because that Sim Seniors car is right behind them. Or are they a lap ahead of the Sim Seniors car? I'm not too sure what's happening here. Is there a Sim Seniors car that's down a lap? I don't know. I don't want to just like click through all the Ferraris until I find it, but I'm assuming it probably is down a lap. No, I can't find a Ferrari that's down a lap, so I think they are probably being blue flagged for that Sim Seniors car. But he's kind of just letting them have it out, I think, which is quite nice. And I don't think the 495 has served its stop-go 30. Unless I'm mistaken, and it's in serving it at the moment. It is in and serving that penalty at this moment in time. So they did leave it just until the final lap to serve it, which, you know, is fair enough. I'm not going to complain about it. Oh, yeah, it is getting pretty framey from Hayden right now. Sorry, chat. There's nothing I can do about that. Obviously, I'm not the person controlling the stream. I'm just kind of watching as it happens. As Herzig still has Braxton all over his rear bumper. It almost happened into the chase there, but then Braxton just got a little bit too close, unsettled the rear end of that Porsche. Easy thing to do. Although Herzig gets a little bit deep coming through the final corner towards turn 1, Hell Corner. How's it going to go? If Braxton can get a better run here, he's later on the brakes. Not a brilliant exit though. 495 clears its stop-go 30 for those incidents as it came back down the mountain. And this is now the battle. At the top, Blizzard is still yet to pit. And the gap between Blizzard and Antal, the 720 Ferrari and the number 7 BMW is actually getting slightly wider. Van Thalen is into the number 14 Lamborghini. I had a funny feeling he would be making an appearance in that number 14 Lamborghini. A familiar name for anyone who's been watching Toga for a while, and immediately sets the fastest lap of all last time out, a 2:01.5, to start closing that gap to the top 2. It wouldn't surprise me if Van Thalen is the man who closes out this race. He is brilliant in that number 14 Lamborghini. Made a massive impression last year. Braxton is on the inside towards McPhillamy Park. I think he's going to get that move done. He does in the Porsche. He gets past the number 69 Lamborghini of Herzig, who then lets the Sim Seniors car through as well. Braxton now also being blue flagged, sorry, for that Sim Seniors car. But yeah, here we go. Van Thalen is now in the car, and he is rapid. As I say, anyone who's been watching Toga for a while knows that Van Thalen is an absolute unit in this Lamborghini. Is genuinely impressive. Already 2/10 up on his last lap time, 3/10 up on his last lap time, as the tyres come to him and as the car comes to him. He is just relentlessly fast. Is Janto van Thalen? Aha, Julius, my friend, how are you? How are you? It's nice to talk to you, even if it's through a stream. Yeah, how are you doing, mate? Long time no speak. We need to get together at some point and have a proper conversation. It's been a long time. But here we go. We got a battle going on here between the gamer and Nielsen. Trying to work out which car's which. I think oh, there's the switch. Nielsen. So the gamer is in that. Oh, and it's the CrowdStrike Mercedes. That I'm assuming that's the number 114 that currently has Harold Rumbout driving it. Indeed, it is. Thought so. And Van Thalen sets a new fastest lap, not just for him, but for the race. A 2:09. I told you he was quick. That is 2 seconds faster. It's a second faster than the leader, and it's 1.5 seconds faster than the car that's currently in P2. Those gaps are going to start closing sharpish if he can keep that kind of pace up, which it would not surprise me if he can. Sick, but still positive. Overall, really good. That's always nice to hear, mate. That is always good to hear that you're doing okay. Obviously, if you ever need anything, my DMs are always open, and I'm always free to talk when I'm not at work. So make sure that you're talking to us. Oh, big moment for the number 56 McLaren. That's Cornish, the man who was battling with Scar earlier on. He has had a massive go around and is stuck at the entrance to Skyline. That is a bad place to be stuck. Moves out of Jentel van Thalen's way. I think he's going to be okay. And here's a move, possibly. Guest and Braxted now fighting it out. And Braxted gets past. Brilliant move from Braxted to the outside at the chase. That's not an easy move to make. Another Sim Seniors car looking to get past as well. Oh, the door gets closed a little bit late there from Guest in the 369 Mercedes. There's a little bit of love back from the Sim Seniors crew. A little bit of rubbing his racing is going on here, but the Sim Seniors eventually kind of just lets him have it. Which to a certain extent I can understand. Annoying that it's not focusing on this, because it doesn't focus on cars that are close on track. It only focuses on cars that are close on track for position. Oh well. The game wants me to be watching the number 18 car. The P18 car, sorry, the number 943 McLaren. I look forward to racing again. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done any racing. I think the last thing I did was like before Christmas now. So it'll be nice to it'll be nice to get back behind the wheel again. Yeah, and that fast lap from Jentel van Thalen, I expect, will probably stay as the fastest lap, because that is mighty impressive. A 2-minute flat isn't going to be touched by many people, I don't expect, as we've had an incident down through the chase, down the mountain, down through Skyline, sorry, is where I was going with that. And we've now got a couple of cars all close together. It's Guest, Herzig and Scar are all close together now. The number 369 Mercedes, the number 69 Lambo, and the number 141 Lambo of Scar, who is now looking to get past Herzig straight away, but Herzig's looking to get past Guest as well. Oh, this might go wrong. Oh, they've made it work. Herzig and Scar both get past Guest. Almost looked like they were firing it deep there, but both the Lamborghinis managed to keep it on track. Is Scar going to be able to turn one position into two and get past Herzig as well? Shows himself to the inside, into the braking zone for the last corner. He's put Herzig off. He's put Herzig off, and Scar gets through. The mental games work. And the number 141 Lamborghini gets ahead of the number 69 Lamborghini. Those mental games are important. That was a brilliant move from Scar. Just showed himself to the inside, coming into the braking zone. Just enough to put off the driver in front of him. and eventually the positions come his way. We're now focusing down on P23. That's Athor again in the number 495 BMW. Those guys not losing out on any positions. Not losing many positions after serving that stop-go 30, because I don't think there are many cars that were kind of really on the same lap as them. No, there's not. Things starting to slow down. As I said, we get these kind of flurries after the kind of pit stop times, where everyone kind of sorts themselves back into their positions again, or when the odd kind of pit stops happen, and then everyone kind of reshuffles themselves and gets going again back into the positions they were in, and we get a lot of activity in that short amount of time, and then it kind of all slows down again. Focused now on P28, apparently. I believe that's Plint in the number 53 Ferrari. Yeah, things starting to slow down a little bit now. I am going to try and kind of keep gap between P1 and P2. Currently sits at 24.3 seconds. Although P1, I believe, are going to be due a pit stop before too much longer. I can't remember when they last pitted. I don't think it will be ages necessarily before they're in. Although the gap that we really want to be keeping an eye on is the gap between P2 and P3. Oh my god, P1! P1 are gone! P1 have gone down the mountain. It's a massive moment. It's going to lose them a lot of time. It might lose them a position to P2 here. They have a massive moment down the mountain. Where's Antal? Where is the number 7? BMW. The number 720 car has gone round, coming down through Skyline. Those tyres are going to be red hot. It's going to be a couple of laps of less pace here for Blizzard, but that is going to have a major impact. Lost 8.5 seconds so far, but those right-hand side tyres are going to be boiling. Temperature of the sun. The gap has come down to 15.5 seconds. It's going to continue shrinking, though. It's going to take a couple of laps, I would expect, for those tyre pressures and temperatures to come back under control for the number 720 car. He's going to have difficulty with that Ferrari. Yeah, it is squirrely now. He's losing more and more time every corner. Car just not driving the right way anymore, and there's contact behind. Gap across the line is going to be about 15.5 seconds, I think. But Blizzard is going to have a difficult time keeping that car going through the right-hand side corners because it's just not going to want to. The tyres just aren't going to want to stick. This little 10-minute thing for Hayden has turned into a bit more than that, but it's fine. It's all good. I'm not gonna be too annoyed at him. I'm not sure how much of it he's talked about on broadcast, but he has got some pretty intense personal stuff going on at the moment. So I'm not going to talk on stuff like that. Obviously, I'm happy for him to take all the time he needs, but I just want to chat to him, you know. I just want to have someone else to talk to, and it's nice being able to talk to all of you guys. But there's like a 30-second delay on the stream, and then there's a 30-second delay until you hear my response. You know, it's like it kind of all takes forever to have a conversation across a screen like this. Ideally, I'd be able to just talk to you guys, but at the moment that's not happening. And again, Jento van Thalen fastest of anyone last lap by half a second in the top 4. And yeah, it's not a brilliant lap for Blizzard, losing time about a second. And that is purely the tyres, and in all fairness, being held up a little bit by a back marker. But the tyres will have made a big difference there. Yeah, it's not going to be a brilliant lap time. It's going to be probably a 2:02, maybe even a 2:03. It is a 2:02.5. Yeah, not brilliant. The gap down to 15 seconds now. Anton not exactly setting pace. Not exactly setting the boards on fire either with his times at the moment. Set to 2:020. Yeah, half a second faster, pretty much exactly. And now we'll wait and see whatever Jento van Thalen does. 10 seconds of penalties now for the number 495 car, so clearly they've been involved in something else again since that last incident. And Jento van Thalen's on for a quick one here. This is going to be a very low 2:01 if he can keep this together, which means he'd be taking, on average, a second out of the leading 2 every single lap, which is just a lot of time to be taken out of that leading pair. Single-handedly kind of dragging this number 14 Lamborghini back into the chase again. Hello, Ches. How are you, my friend? It's been a long time since we've talked. I hope you're doing well. Welcome along. And it's a 2:01.292, which makes him 8 tenths faster than Antol and a second and 1.3 seconds faster than the leader Blizzard in the number 720 Ferrari, who, in all fairness, this lap has been straight back on it now that those tyres are back to him. Back into those low 2-minute 1 lap times, I would expect, by the looks of things. But Jento van Thalen in this Lamborghini is just so good. He is so good. If there's ever a driver that you would want in a team, it's Jento van Thalen. He is honestly just brilliant. One of the best drivers. Doing decent. How are you? Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks, mate. It's been been an interesting week. Lots of stuff happening, both in my personal lives and a lot of other people's personal lives. But yeah, so far pretty good. You know, I can't complain too much. Just work and you know, life stuff happening. But other than that, yeah, I'm very good. Happy to be back commentating here at Toga. It's been a little. Oh my days! That's almost a crash for Jento van Thalen. Oh my days! The number 56 McLaren gets loose coming down Skyline and almost bodies him. You're not going to see that on stream. If I had control, you would have seen it. But holy, did Jento van Thalen almost just get completely wiped out? Oh mate, that's so unfortunate. I can't believe you're working. I was at work from 12 till 4 today, and so I've literally been back for about 40 minutes now. So kind of just catching up with what's going on at the moment. not so much going on at the moment. Again, that last lap, Jente van Dalen takes time out of everyone in the top. Oh no, he didn't actually. Blizzard was straight back on it last lap, opening up that gap a little bit more. And Van Dalen actually lost to everyone in the top three that lap. But obviously he did have that run in with but not loads of time, just a little bit. Yeah, just waiting now kind of for things to happen. Not masses of on-track action, but as I say, it does ebb and flow kind of as things change. It is a very fluid situation. As a last lap, Mr. Cook in the Bentley, the number 125 Bentley, set that car's personal best lap actually, a 2:02.362. That is not shabby at all. I wish I could go that fast. Jente van Dalen straight back on it. 2:01.3 takes 1.3 seconds out of both the leading cars that lap, and the gap between P2 and P3 is now down from 48 seconds to 38.5 seconds. This gap is going to be closing consistently as this race goes on. Oof, that is ouch, Ches. That is not fun. Where are we focusing now? What's going on track? Focusing on the number 19 car. I don't know why, because Scar is currently just getting back in with Braxton again. Braxton takes the run off as there's a slow car as they come over the top there. I believe that was car number 66. Yeah, it was, I think, who had an issue over the top of the mountain there. And here we go, Scar. I think he's got a better exit out of there. The gap is 0.3. These guys have been having a little bit of a ding-dong battle. All of these guys across that kind of P10 to P13, 14 have been coming across each other quite recently in the last hour or so. And I think Braxton is probably just going to let this one slide. Indeed he does. Lets the Lamborghini through. Scar has been about a second faster per lap, so I'm not surprised that he's made that decision. And again, last lap, Jente van Thalen takes about half a second out of everyone, and Antal is into the pits again. That feels very early. I feel like he didn't. I feel like he didn't. I feel like he hasn't been out for an hour. Jente van Thalen is now released, and this is where we see the real gap. 53.5 seconds it is to the leader. I'm trying to spot where he sits on track at the moment. I believe he's just coming around Forest's elbow and onto the back straight. He's just getting to Forest's elbow, so that is the comparison. As Jente van Thalen hits the apex of Forest's elbow, of Mountain Bend, sorry, the lead car, the number 720, hits the apex at Forest Elbow on completely opposite sides of the big old mountain that sits in between. Jente van Thalen on a roll here, 1.4 seconds out of the lead last lap. The gap is now down to 52 seconds. We're on board with the number 9 car, I believe that is. The P9 car, sorry. Koski. Probably, possibly, I don't know. But not loads happening there at the moment. Tell you what, for the autocam, seeing that it's supposed to like sense where the action is, and then show it, it's really not great at sensing where the action is. Jente van Thalen has been held up by something that lap. I'm not entirely sure what, but the gap has gone back up again a little bit. Is it just me, or is the bop made Bathurst as fun to watch as the real race? Mate, the bop is mental, I'm telling you. It's done really, really great things. And the number 7 car is down in P8 now. I don't think that was a scheduled pit stop for them. They have dropped well off the back of this pack ahead, who are all still running, and will be for another 15 minutes or so. Possibly more than. Possibly up to 17 minutes some of these cars will keep running for. And I mean, that's going to be a problem for them, probably. I don't know why they've had to make their pits so early when other teams are going to manage to keep going for so long, because I don't feel like they necessarily pitted early last time. Five-second penalty for car number 125 there. It's unfortunate. Still focusing on Antel. He's closed the gap now to Slammer. We'll see if there is a move here. Yeah, that move is done. Easy move ahead for Antel there. Scrolling down, we've got a battle here over P20. Not for long, we don't. As Altonen goes straight into the wall. Massive hit there for the Porsche. Who are we focusing on now? Car 21? Ah, that's Altonen, who's now trying to get past Guest, but is also having to let Braxton through at the same time. This could get messy. Car number 13 has been disqualified by race control. Parked in the middle of the track. Not sure what's happening there. But that car has been disqualified. Still sat in the middle of the track. I think he's sat in the middle of the track for everyone. Everyone taking avoiding action, but the car is just not despawning. That number 13 car still hasn't despawned. Still hasn't despawned. I'm not sure if they are going to be able to get back into the session, unfortunately. They have they had a disconnect, which is why they've been DSQ'd. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to join back in the session, which will be disappointing for them for sure. Not loads going on at the moment. I am trying to kind of keep in touch with things, but really not a lot happening. Yeah, I think the reason that the number 13 car stayed on for so long is because they had a weird moment because they hadn't all disconnected from the lobby. The car stayed connected. Even though their main driver had disconnected, it was like because they were all still because all the other drivers were still connected. The car stayed online even though the main driver had obviously had a game crash. Right, I'm gonna have to head off for a short while, guys. I will be back soon. I'm just gonna get some tea, so I will return before too much longer. I'll leave you on the auto cam. I don't know when Hayden will be back. We'll find out.
Well, a very good evening, afternoon, wherever you are, everyone. Sorry, I am now back. Now, I've seen some beef going on in the Discord server.
I tell you what, mate, that's some good timing. I've literally just sat back down and I heard you talking.
It's perfect timing. You're up, mate. Thanks so much for stepping in.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Let's get back into it for the last couple hours.
Yeah, if I told you what I've just been doing, you probably would be not very well, but I won't go into it. I've seen that we've had to disqualify car 495 by the looks of it.
Oh, yeah, there was a whole kerfuffle with that.
Really?
I'll fill you in very
on.
briefly. Basically, what happened was they had a major moment coming down over the top of the mountain, down through Skyline. Pulled in front of and reversed in front of multiple cars, caused multiple collisions on their way back to the pit lane due to not returning to garage. They've then been involved in a couple of incidents since then, and have generally just been a bit of a nuisance, causing problems up and down the track. So our very diligent stewards here at Toga decided that enough was enough, and they have been parked for the rest of the race, unfortunately for them.
Oh yeah, well, on the verge of what was I going to say now? When it comes to stewards, thank you so much to, we've got Dexter, Eric, and now Ari now doing all the stewarding for us. So thanks to those guys. They're absolute legend. I'm pretty sure they've been there. Well, I know Eric and Dexter have been there literally all day. The last 6 hours, I should say. So
they've been there since the very beginning.
Yeah. We wouldn't be anywhere.
Oh my god, the number 14 car! The number 14 car's dead! Be Paulus in the number 14.
21.
What's happened there? There's been a coming together. That's massive damage for the number 14 car.
I saw that, and I think he's caught up with car 206 as well. Yes, it is. So he's got caught with a back marker. Big time.
They've been running very, very well in that top 5 for the last period of time. I'm not sure what's happened. Oh, no! Oh no, they've come round into the chicane and there are multiple cars caught up there, including the 369 Mercedes. They've had a separate incident, the Mercedes and the McLaren, and then the number 14 Lamborghini has come around completely blind.
Yeah, I've just ridden on board with...
nose first into them.
I'm riding on board with Max, who's obviously the back marker. I think that's caused this big kerfuffle. He's slowly making his way. I assume. Please don't stop there on track. Please don't stop there on track. Okay, he's moving again.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage on the front end of that Mercedes. He does not have straight steering at all.
Oh my god, that was
He
lucky.
needs to pull over somewhere and return to garage. I don't know what it is with people trying to limp these extremely broken cars back to the pit lane.
There we go.
Just return to garage. You're going to get a penalty for it if you continue to do.
No,
Because look, he's having to use the wall to turn.
Yeah.
He has no steering input in that car. This is ridiculously dangerous.
I think he's out of the worst of it now. So, but he's just got to try and keep that car. Oh God.
God, that is ridiculous. So yeah, the number 14 car into the pit lane, that's going to be hefty for them. That's going to be probably a minute or a couple of minutes of repairs there. Unfortunately for them, that's going to drop them well down the order. This could well end up putting them outside the top 10, maybe even outside the top 12.
Wow, yeah, that's a big collision then for car 14. The Sim Racing Belgium team. Now I'm pretty sure they were in our main endurance league last year at Toga, and they were very competitive. Yeah, very
Jentel Van Thalen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very competitive as well. So. Yeah,
and Jentel Van Thalen is the man who set the fastest lap of this race. That 2-minute 0.9. That was him.
Wow.
About 2 hours ago.
Wow. So
and this is so disappointing for them because they're right on the brink of having to make a pit stop anyway. So I mean, it's fallen in an okay time for them.
If there is an okay time,
you know,
for that,
at least it's not. At least it's not middle of the stint. You know, at least it's not thrown off their stint plan.
No,
by the time the repairs are finished, it would have been when they were going to pit anyway.
No, that is extremely true.
So it could be worse, is what I'm saying, and that means that a Bentley goes to overall podium.
Yeah, Sim Seniors, Daniel Moffat, guys. Hopefully Craig can let me off a little bit for his livery not showing up on that Bentley, but I think the switch of car, last minute switch of car, by the looks of it for Sim Seniors, is paying off.
Yeah, that Bentley is driving really well.
Do you remember who is it we had round here that was absolute beast? No, who was it? It was an absolute beast in the Bentley that we commentated on. It was
Callum Jones.
Callum Jones, yes. Well, actually, Callum Jones is one of the names in the hat for the Toga Motorsport esports team, which
absolutely he is.
Gas for that one, mate. I'm not going to lie. Maybe we could delve into that in the last 2 hours. Maybe we could sort of.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to talk about it a bit more.
Throw that in the mix. I know Darryl said he's interested, but he's obviously been suffering from COVID and stuff, so he's not been able to sort of be in front of his PC and stuff. So.
Yeah, once you're at the other end, Darryl, I assume he's probably watching along somewhere, keeping up with what's going on somewhere.
He was racing. They are still racing. Yeah, they're 5 laps down, but they're still going, which is absolutely fantastic, Darryl.
Oh, are they number 50?
Yeah, car 50.
Number 50. Yeah. McLaren. Oh, that's got some damage on the front end of it.
Yeah, I mean they've made about 100 pit stops, but I think if you can complete a race at Bathurst.
In all fairness, I would have made about 100 pit stops, and the number 14 car is moving. So those repairs not as bad as I was expecting. P7 at the moment, P7. Yeah, and that car does look pretty much fixed. I think they managed to get away with no steering damage. I think it was just that front end.
It was just front body
because they hit it pretty square right on the end of that nose. So I think it was just bodywork damage, but that is going to be costly for them. Down to P7 now.
It does just show if you're racing, when you're racing at Bathurst, you can just end up having a crash at any point in the race. There is no... It's literally a flip of a coin, whether you get caught up in a back markers incident or you bin it yourself. It's
and I mean,
difficult.
Especially when you look at the track and realise that in some places it only takes one car to be spun, and the whole track is blocked.
Yeah, 100%.
So if there are 2 cars involved in an incident, it is almost 100% likely that there is no way through. Unless you just jam on the brakes and wait for one of them to move.
Yeah, 100%. Whilst we've been away, we've had, since I've been away, we've had 1, 2, 3 extra subs on YouTube. So thank you so much. That has popped up on Stream Elements, and I'm sure we've had a couple. We've had a follower also over on Twitch since I've been away. So thank you everyone for following and subscribing to us on Discord on Twitch and on YouTube. We really do appreciate it. George had mentioned, Hunter Striker mentioned, I'm not sure if you were here or not, that by having the BOP has made the racing a lot closer here at
Yeah.
Mount Panama. Or
Yeah,
Panorama,
I was
sorry.
here. Yeah, the BOP as always, and massive credit to Boris over at LFM.
Yeah.
You know, when that man has an idea that he thinks is going to make sim racing better, he's going to do it, and it works pretty much all the time.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
You know, and it's him that we have to thank for this, as much as it's, you know, the rest of the LFM mod team and admins as well. Boris is the man who calls the shots, and if he said it wasn't going to happen, it wouldn't have happened. So for those guys to be happy to give us all a BOP that we can use to further our own leagues is just absolutely brilliant. So massive shout out to those guys at LFM. If you are active in sim racing, whether it's on Assetto Corsa, Competizione, or bog standards Assetto Corsa, I would absolutely recommend checking out LFM. The rookies can be painful, but once you're out of the other end, it is properly enjoyable racing, and it's like over 100,000 people currently using the service, I believe.
Yeah, I saw that stat the other day. Actually, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I mean, I personally have been racing in AC1 quite a lot over the last few weeks, especially with the TCRs and the
God, those TCRs are so good.
Honestly, I've fallen in love with them, and I'm so looking forward to Monday when they drop the classic touring car pack. They're dropping the classic touring cars on Monday. It was confirmed on their via their website the other day that they're going to be doing that, which is hopefully going to be just as fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the other news that this gives us is that it means, and I'm just trying to see when he's going to pop over the crest. There he is. And if you watch on board, if you watch from the off-board camera, the P2 car at the moment, as he comes down Mountain Straight, you will see a certain white Ferrari, or I doubt it's white for you, but as he comes down here, you'll see a white Ferrari come around turn 1. That's the leader. So that is the gap. The leader almost having lapped the whole field in what has just been a brilliant drive from the 720 crew. You've got to give it to them. They haven't put a foot wrong this whole race.
They have. I can't believe how far they've been ahead of everybody else. They've driven the absolute wheels off of that car.
Well, the pace is just mental. I was kind of half keeping track of their laps for the hour and a bit of commentary that I did before I went and got lunch, dinner even, and on laps where there was not traffic involved, only 10% of their laps were outside of that 2-minute one outside of that 2-minute one range that didn't involve lap traffic. Yeah, so when they have clear track, they are just insanely fast. Like there's pretty much no one that's faster than them on average, other than when Jentel Van Thalen was in the number 14 Lamborghini.
Yeah.
When Jentel Van Thalen was in that Lamborghini, he was the fastest man on track by an average of about 7/10 a lap.
Well,
he was rapid.
The interesting stat is that the 720 car didn't qualify pole. They on their 1-lap pace, they wasn't as fast as car number 7, the BMW that put it on pole.
But, and I've always said this, especially about Bathurst, is that you should not set the car up for qualifying.
Yeah, agreed.
This is one of the only tracks where I will say that.
Yeah, agreed.
Here and when the Nordschleife comes, the Nordschleife.
Yeah.
Those are 2 tracks where it is just not worth your time to have the car set up for qualifying. Because the qualifying is not what matters.
No, true.
Having a car that is fast but drivable is what matters here. And if it's set up for quali, you're not going to have long-term drivability in the car. It's going to be too skittish.
Yeah.
And at a track like Bathurst, where the walls are never more than about 1.5 meters away, it's really just not worth it.
No, they're doing a fantastic drive. The CRF 2.0 guys, they are. They're driving the absolute wheels off this Ferrari. They've got it dialed in. They're all dialed in. I don't want to hesitate to guess how many hours of practice these guys have done to get this kind of consistency level. This pace level is just. I don't think I've ever seen it to be this dominant.
Yeah.
In a 6-hour race as well.
It's across all the drivers.
Yeah, exactly.
As well.
Exactly.
It's across all of them.
Yeah.
Even when it was, I think there's only 2 drivers in the team. But neither of them have many lap times that aren't either a 2-1 or a very low 2-minute 2.
Yeah, 2 drivers they've done. Yeah, 2 drivers in this in his team.
And
You
they
got
are-
Blizzard and Pris. I can't
They
pronounce that name.
Both
but
very
yeah.
quick. Yeah. Pisek or
Yeah.
something along those lines.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
are
they're
both
rapid,
very
man. They
rapid.
are
Absolutely
fast.
credit where credit is due to those guys. They are insane. And look at the gap now between the 720 car and the P2 car. That is a matter of a second or two, maybe, in between those two cars right now.
Yeah, it's very good racing. I must admit
Absolutely.
Hats off to the guys. Hats off to the guys.
And Samuel Braxton comes into the pit lane from P5. That's interesting. Those guys have made a bit of a climb, the BBR car. I'm not sure where they'll come out of the pit lane. I think it'll be down around P8 or P9, which would make sense because those are the guys they were fighting earlier.
They were doing they've done very well as well, the Big Brain Racing guys. They're extremely pleased with those.
And as always, put Samuel Braxton in a Porsche, and there's not much that will go wrong.
Honestly, he's an absolute machine. It doesn't matter what Porsche. You put him in the Cup car as well.
Absolutely.
He's rapid as well in that. In the Porsche Cups we had. I think certain cars suit certain drivers, don't they?
It takes a very unique driving style to
100%.
drive any Porsche to the limit. And Samuel Braxton is one of those guys who clearly just has that touch that the Porsche needs, and it works for him.
No, 100%,
it works.
100% indeed. So we've got 29 cars on track. Jesus, we've lost a lot of cars. Wow.
Yeah, we were up at what, 34 when you
42.
lost
We had,
it?
oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. 34. Yeah.
Yeah. So we lost. We had one car that
We had
with a force disconnect.
Right. Okay.
That's the number 13 car, the McLaren that's currently down in P28. They had a force disconnect. It took them a couple of laps to get back on the server. They were disqualified in the meantime, so Dexter had to undisqualify them so that they could start driving again. So I think they lost 4 or possibly 5 laps to that. Then outside of that, we had a couple of major crashes whilst we were going. Oh my God, Young Sky's been involved in something. What's happened to all of these leaders as they've come down through the chase? Down Skyline. Young Sky is damaged badly. That's the P2 car. Yeah, left side.
Yeah,
left side is gone.
Yeah.
Left side is gone. What has happened there? And this is going to promote.
Not 36.
He'll have to take a pit stop here to repair this damage, which is going to. Oh, mate, you need to just slow down because you're banging off the walls, and every time you bang, it just adds more damage. But this is going to promote the number 7 car again.
Yeah,
and
WRT
Axlin probably in the number 93. They're the Skechers car. Here I mistook for the WRT livery earlier on. Yeah, absolutely.
He's now 50 seconds. Sorry, no, is it 15 seconds now? Away?
Yeah,
Is that
15
correct?
seconds. But that is from that is just distance on track. So he's a lap down plus 17 seconds, 18 seconds. Yeah. This is going to be another long pit stop. I could see this being a minute in the pit lane, probably 2, which would promote a lot of drivers.
Well, yeah,
that would
come
put
potentially
it would come
6?
potentially down to the number 125 car. It'll be close with Braxton. It depends how bad that damage is. It doesn't look as bad as the damage on the number 14, but the number 14 didn't have steering damage, and this car definitely does. Look how slow he's having to go to get it to turn so that he can get into the pit box.
Yeah, there he goes. That car looks pretty mangled on the screen.
That is going to be a long stop for the number 36 car. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I'm not going to be able to rewind it. I'd have to go into the replay.
Yeah.
Which, screw it, I'm going to do because I want to find out. What lap was it his lap 110? Why am I not focusing on the car that I want to focus on? I want to focus on the number 36 car. And it's going to be here. Okay, I'll tell you how it happened. So I'm watching, he's coming through McPhillamy Park, everything looks pretty chill. Oh, he's done it himself!
No way.
On the exit of McPhillamy Park, he gets on the curbing, goes around.
Ouch.
Everyone else manages to avoid him. He was the only car fully involved in that accident. Everyone else managed to avoid him. I'm not quite sure how. But yeah, he was the only car involved there. Got onto the curbing on the exit of McPhillamy Park, which is which if you know which corner I'm talking about, getting on the curbing there is pretty much a death sentence.
T11, T12, just before, it's Skyline, isn't it? Just before Skyline.
Yeah, just before Skyline.
Yeah.
Yeah, that almost flat left-hander with the blue.
That's right.
With the blue advertising on the inside.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
the
He
one,
got on the curbing through the exit of there, and that is pretty much a one-way death sentence, unfortunately.
So Young
Currently,
Sky is fourth now in the pits. He's just going to get overtaken, so he's now
yeah,
fifth.
down to fifth.
Yeah.
That's the 125 car ahead as well.
But I'm not
So
sure.
I think that's the 125. I think that's the 125 Bentley's actual position.
Yes.
I think pit cycle means that he is fourth
Right.
on aggregate. Behind Braxton, is he going to end up behind Paulus?
Well,
That
he's now
car still
sixth.
isn't fully fixed.
Yeah, he's now sixth. Yeah.
He's moving away, but that car is not fully fixed, and I think the number 14 car will get close, but not close enough, I don't think.
No, he'll be out
We'll
the
wait
pit
and
lane,
see.
won't he?
Oh, I don't know. It's going to be very close. Number 14 coming to turn 1 now with the run-up mountain straight. It might be close. There's the number 14 car.
Is there a blue flag for a yellow flag for car 50? Is that him just coming into the pit lane?
I will double check.
Because I can see a
My
yellow
game
flag
announcement.
somewhere.
No, the number 50 car. I think was just getting out. I can't.
Oh, okay. He was just getting out of the way,
Can't
was he?
tell. It won't let me focus on him now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to him, but it does look like, yes, it has number. Yeah, so car 14, the Belgian racing team have got past.
Yeah.
Car number
Back up
14.
to P6.
Yeah, so.
And I doubt that number 36 car is going to be any sort of fast in its current state. That's still got a lot of damage on the front end, that number 36 car. Hood is still lifted up. Definitely.
Patsy, we can't show you that. Well, I can't. Well, no, I can't show you because if I come out of the game and go to the replay, I've got to restart my whole game because of race control. Unfortunately, I can't show you that incident at this current moment in time. It's almost like I need another PC to be able to just show you off.
I just did it through the in-game replay rather than trying to do it through race control.
Yeah, but if I do that, my race control disconnects for the.
Does your race control bug out?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, so annoying.
Oh, that's mental.
I think my PC needs a complete new reinstall, if that makes sense, like a complete wipe.
Yeah,
start
possibly
again.
like a Windows wipe.
Yeah,
Just do it all
exactly.
again.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened there? The number 199 car says he's yellow flagged. I think
he's going really slow.
he missed the pit. He's missed the pit lane, is what's happened there.
Oh no.
Oh, the number 69 car's round. That is up at the top. Oh, that's a bad place to be round. Please move from there. I think everyone's managed to avoid him. He's gone round on his own. Doesn't look like there's any damage to that number 69.
No, he's back moving again.
Lamborghini.
He's back moving again.
Correction, there is definitely damage to that number 69 Lamborghini.
He's
He's
pulling
returning
over.
to garage. I think they might be done. Is
I mean-
that a solo entry? I don't think I've seen anyone else drive that number 69 Lamborghini.
69 is no. There's 3 of them.
There's definitely damage to that car. He's getting out of the way of every car by pulling off the track.
Yeah, but surely they can't. Look, they're running 9th in the race, so surely if he goes to try and get that car moving again. But the problem he's got now, he's on the most trickiest part of the track. Yes, he's got a bit of traffic now coming just behind him.
I think was he maybe just letting lap traffic through?
He was definitely letting someone through, which is obviously good to see.
I think he was only letting people that were ahead of him through. Indeed, it was 2 cars that were ahead of him that
Right,
he's
okay.
a lap ahead of him that he's let through.
Yeah.
They're now moving again. The number 13 car. What's going on with them? Oh, that's massive for the number 13 car. That is
Wow.
dead.
That is debris everywhere as well.
Holy.
Jesus Christ!
I just saw it. It just came across frame, and I saw about a meter's gap between the bonnet and the bumper.
that car.
They're not
is-
getting that back to the pit lane.
Oh my God!
That is turning violently to the right.
Guys,
That looks almost like It looks almost like it's been. That's massive. How do you even do that?
please return to garage.
I'd argue
Please
that's possibly. Oh, it's down Skyline,
Okay, he's RTG.
down the chicanes as always. When isn't it down the chicanes?
Gap between 1 and 2. The gap between first and second is 2 laps. Wow, what the?
Is it 2?
So car
can't
7
be
is
2
on
laps.
121. The car in P1 is on 123.
Oh, because the car that was in the middle, the number 36 car had the crash,
Correct.
so they've lost the lap.
Yeah. So
So number 7 is now the closest car and is 2 laps down.
yeah. Jesus.
So I saw the overtake. The number 720 car overtook the number 7 car for the lead,
Well,
About 2 hours ago.
well, 7:20 should now come into the pits. He's on a stint timer of 1 minute and 3 seconds. 1 hour 3 seconds. So he's got basically 2 minutes to finish his stint, essentially.
Yeah, but my point is that in 2 hours, they've lapped everyone at least twice. That is insane pace. And I know other people have had issues and have been in the pit lane, but wow.
They're gonna get a penalty.
Did you say he had an hour and 3 minutes or 1 minute and 3 seconds?
No, they got a pin. Their stint now is 1 hour 4 minutes. They got 30 seconds to go till they hit 65 minutes.
Oh.
I'm assuming that the stint timer is correct. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Are they gonna?
Maybe it's showing differently for them.
I mean, they have timed this to perfection. They got 10 seconds and they're going into the pit. No, this is correct. They've got 10 seconds until their stint timer.
He's got to be
7.
Has he got to be stopped in the pit lane?
5. Yeah, no, it's done. As soon as he crosses the line, it stops. They done that to perfection.
Christ, he nailed that.
6 seconds before.
Mate, I can't even imagine the conversations they must have been having in their voice chat. Can I
Yeah.
do another lap? Can I do another lap? Maybe.
Wow, that is
imagine
ridiculous.
if they'd had contact on that lap.
Yeah.
That would have been it. They needed a flawless lap and they got it.
Wow, that is a joke.
And look at that. Even coming into the pit lane, right? Even coming into the pit lane, that was a 2:03 flat. That's faster than what I could do in the Jag with minus 40 kilograms of BOP.
But it is
and
weird.
on quali setup.
It's odd, isn't it? How
mental.
it's a joke. How weird it is because their fastest lap, their best lap, is set as a 2:01.212.
Yeah.
And the best lap of the whole race is a 2:09.
Yeah.
So it doesn't, like, you're 100% right on what you're saying. It doesn't matter if you've got the fastest lap. It's all about that consistency and having that car dialed in to race trim, because then you're laughing.
No, I tell you what, I mean, credit where credit is due, and the Moses, Chris Moses in that PMR car, Precision Motor Racing, he's managing to keep up with the number 14. I know the number 14 is stuck behind some lap traffic right now.
He is.
But he's managing to keep that pressure on, even with that the amount of damage that Ferrari's got. I don't know if maybe a couple of laps ago that gap was bigger, and it's being stuck in the traffic that's allowed the Ferrari to catch back up. But from what I can see, he's doing a pretty handy job in just keeping himself in there.
It is, and someone on YouTube is saying that, yeah, and also staying out of trouble is also a massive factor. Yeah, a million percent, Christ. That bat marker, it must be so sketchy being a bat marker on this section of the track when... Oh, he's round! Oh, my God!
Oh, no way. Not more contact with the number 14 car, surely.
The bat marker loses it on... I can't even speak. The bat marker loses it, drops it on the back of the curb, and is literally spun round, and car 14 has just gone into the side of him.
More damage. More damage for that number 14 car.
And 36 just goes straight through like nothing's happened. Wow. Wow.
I'm not going to catch that on the replay. I set my replay wrong.
That is a joke. Now, that car is going to have some serious damage now. I mean... In fact, there we go. There is the back marker they've just got past, who had the big shunt. Yeah, wow.
And again for Paulus.
What? P1's gone off.
P1's off? Oh my God, P1's off.
Blizzard's lost it as coming through... Oh, I can't think of the corner name. What is the corner name? The Chase. Lost it on the Chase.
Oh, the high speed bit or the chicane bit?
On the chicane bit.
Oh, okay, it's not too bad. All that's happened there is that the number 7 car has unlapped themselves. I don't think there's any damage to the car at all.
No, it doesn't look like it. All I got
the car looks fine.
Yeah, it does.
But those tyres are going to be warm.
Yeah, just a touch. But it does.
They are going.
It is going to be interesting now, because I wonder if car 7 could sort of try and keep. I mean, it doesn't matter at this stage. It's still a lap down.
They're not going to keep the lap.
But look, he's going to let him pass now because it's blue flag scenario, isn't it? So.
Well, but also the average pace. The average pace for the number 7 car is like a low 203, high 202. the average pace for the 720 car when they're in free air is a 2:01.
Another yellow flag. P10. Jan Stam.
999 car. Oh, that's gone down in Skyline. Massive damage for that car. That's going to be an RTG job.
Yeah, he's got massive steering damage. Also, so when we sang about being the first race of the year, obviously people are trying to get themselves back up to racing speed again after they probably having their Christmas break and not being in the racing sim too much. So
it's almost like maybe Bathurst wasn't the best choice for this.
At least it chucks people in at the deep end. At least it chucks people. Well, the thing is,
absolutely.
the Bathurst race was picked by the community, wasn't it? Because it was supposed to be for us, really, if you think about it. So, oh yeah, on that though. So, obviously we've all had to pull out for our own reasons or whatever for this race. So we'll wait now until the Nordschleife is out and then do a equivalent race for that. So, and then hopefully we can try and stick to it this time.
Yeah, it was just sour timing, man. Such bad timing.
Yeah, really bad timing. Everyone who's a mod or steward or commentator staff.
Because there was going to be like 6 of us that were going to do this solo, or definitely at least 5.
Well, Daryl's the only one.
Just all.
Yeah, it's all gone wrong. Daryl's the only one that's completed it. He's doing it, as a staff member, I suppose. He's rucking it for the staff at this current moment. I would have done it up until Tuesday. So.
I totally understand that, man. Don't you worry.
Yeah. So, but I must admit, I really enjoyed the commentary today. Like, honestly, it's been super fun.
Sniffing a position change here for P13.
Yeah, I'm on board.
Cornish looking to get past McNair.
Was that the car that binned it? No, it can't have been. It can't have been the car that had a massive moment.
I think the Cornish car was the number 56. They've had a couple of shunts this race.
I'm sure that was the car that had the moment coming through. I think Skyline.
I believe it was.
But could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I'll tell you what I'm most pleased about, and this is more for the viewers, is the fact that we've had constant viewership the whole way through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our numbers have never. I don't think our numbers have ever stayed at this level for the duration of such a big event like this. It's a massive with 90 minutes left to go. So thanks everyone. It's really pleasing to see that we're doing something right, and at the start of 2024 hopefully could be a good start for 2024. So yeah, thanks guys is basically what I'm trying to say. Been a pleasure listening to you guys as well, making a whole lot more exciting. Oh, thanks mate. We aim to try and please. Oh, that's just Daryl getting out of the way, I think. Jesus
yeah,
Christ,
it was.
My heart skipped a beat there.
Yeah, I heard it. Sounded like it tried to come out your mouth.
It was like,
that's a proper Ollie noise to make whilst doing commentary.
So yeah, I guess we've got 90 minutes to sort of settle down a bit now in terms of the incidents.
In terms of the craziness.
Do you want to talk about our new venture that we've got going on?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, big news, the start of the big news in 2024 for Toga, I'm sure, is going to be followed by many other brilliant things that we've got lined up, is that Toga has now officially, as of the 1st of January, got our very own esports team. We've decided that, after a year of putting on events for other drivers and seeing our community, flourish and grow beyond what any of us could ever have imagined in such a short amount of time, we felt that it was time that rather than organising our races, we'd throw ourselves into the deep end and take part in other people's, and cause chaos over there for once, rather than... No, I'm joking. We're not going to cause chaos, I promise. But yeah, we have opened up our own esports team, and I'm ever thankful to Hayden for picking and trusting me to be team manager for this new venture for Toga. To sum it up pretty briefly, we're looking to build a competitive but also nurturing team. Where I'm happy as a team manager to take on anyone of any skill level. Obviously, when it comes to competitive races, outright pace will somewhat dictate what car you drive in and what level of the team you drive in, because obviously at the end of the day, an esports team, we are still looking for results. But more what I want to focus on is guys who I can see are going to be fast, or who have the drive to go fast, but are new to sim racing, new to ACC as a platform, maybe have picked up new equipment and are struggling to get to grips with it. And what I want to do is I want to build a team where we can help kind of foster that love for sim racing and really help as many people as possible. The number 14 car's had another crash.
Yeah,
Benny Paulus again coming through the cutting.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And what I want to do is I really want to nurture those guys who maybe feel that they wouldn't be accepted into other teams because they're newbies or they're not the fastest guys. They might be 2.5, 3 seconds off of what you would consider a good pace, quote unquote. And I want to help those guys improve their craft and work their way up into the top levels of the esports world. I know that we've got guys already active in Toga who are without a doubt fast enough to take on some of the big players in the esports world. And I know that we've got guys who have the potential to with practice and setups, and the number 99 car's got the 999 car's gone round again as well. I know that we have the guys who have the pace, who have the talent, and have the willing to really improve and to put in the time. And I think with good setups and good coaching, I think anything is possible for us at the moment here at Toga. So that pretty much sums up how I see our new Toga Motorsport
well said, mate.
esport venture.
Yeah, 100% well said, mate. I think there's a narrative around esports teams, and people may not necessarily want to be able to join an esports. Don't think they should be able to join an esports team because they just haven't got the raw pace as quote unquote aliens do or have. Whereas I think the difference with us is that we don't necessarily mind, whether you're fast, slow, or in between. We will basically put you in a level or a tier or whatever we decide to do in the future of entering as many teams as possible, regardless of your driving level. Obviously, there is that level of competence. We don't want people going around crashing each other out because you'd just be kicked out of the team. That's pretty simple and self-explanatory. And
that's on the sign-up form.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so
that is one of the tick boxes.
Darryl saying in the chat here he would be in Team C. We don't. There is no stigma around it. You want to join an esports team, we'll accept you in it. It doesn't matter your driving level, your ability. Like you were saying earlier,
we're not going out for pure glory. We're not Team Redline.
Yeah.
We're not one of the major. We're not Williams Esports. We're not entering like the iRacing Daytona 24 and cheating because we need to be good that badly. We're just a group of guys.
We're just a group of guys. Just want to be able to join races and have fun at racing. We might want to be competitive in certain elements. Like we might want to enter a quite highly competitive league, and we'll see what drivers we've got for that. But just for races like this that are hosted by other amazing communities that's not Toga Motorsport, it would be cool to be able to put Toga Motorsport drivers or a team in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And all it does, and the benefits of it, not only for drivers, is that, you're going to have access to guys who know their way around pretty much every car in the game, who know their way around setups, who know their way around the tracks and how to be fast at them. But also it's a benefit for us as a community. The more we go out there and put our name out there, if we enter, for example, when the Nordschleife comes out, if we enter someone else's 8, 10, 12 hour of the Nordschleife event, and out of the 4 cars that we enter, all 4 of them finish without any penalties, maybe a couple of incidents, but nothing major. They're the kind of things that make people think, if that's the quality of drivers that they're putting up for an esports event, then I'm sure that the other racing that goes on in their server is equally as good. Yeah. And it's that kind of draw factor that goes hand in hand with entering cars in other events, is that people become aware of the team from outside of the Toga Motorsport community, and it gives us an opportunity to grow, which is something we're always focused on here at Toga. We want to grow as much as possible, and I'm sure this year will probably slow down compared to the crazy growth we saw in the last
Yeah.
6 months of 2023.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
anyway.
we want as many people possible racing with us. You know, we think we feel that we've got a really positive platform. You know, a really tight knit group of guys. We all get along really well. Whether you're a steward, a mod, an admin, the owner, or just a guy who takes part in 1 out of 4 Porsche Cup rounds every other month. You know, like it doesn't matter the level that you're at in Toga. We're welcoming to everyone, and we want to make sure that everyone has a good time, no matter whether you're a series champion like Samuel Braxton, or multi-time race winner like Callum Jones, or some guy who just trundles around in P24 having the time of his life every Friday night. You know,
100%.
like, it doesn't matter to us. It does not matter to us.
Well said,
we're welcoming to absolutely everyone.
Yeah, well said. I couldn't echo those words more. That perfectly. But we're not big-headed about it. We just want to put on the best racing we can. Full stop. That's it. We want to do the best we can. And
looking at the quality of racing that we had at especially at the tail end of last year. I mean, look at the Porsche Cup.
Oh.
You know, that was brilliant.
Yeah, it really was.
I mean, sure, you know, there were some big crashes. There is in every race. It doesn't matter where you go, you're going to get some big crashes. But I mean, we had some races where we had touching 40 Porsche Cup cars.
Yeah.
Thrashing it
Yeah.
around
That was fun,
like
man.
Snetterton.
That
you
was
know?
fun. Yeah.
And the racing was brilliant. The racing was brilliant. And since we brought in the BOP, it's gotten incredibly. It's so much better, noticeably better, since the BOP has come on board here at Toga as well. I mean, look at the endurance event that had the BOP on. I mean, that was we went from having fields that were regularly split by kind of 5 or 6 seconds across the whole field to regularly having the top 15 or 20 cars qualifying within about 1.5 seconds of each other.
Yeah.
That is crazy. The number 14 car's gone round again.
I know, I saw that, yeah.
Crunches into the wall on his own.
Having a bad time right now.
Yeah, Paulus is not having a brilliant time in this Lamborghini.
I think as soon as your head goes, isn't it? And there's no way you can get
I think
out
the sooner Jens or Van Thalen can get back in this car, the better for those guys.
I mean, they've still got approximately what they got.
Thank you for subscribing.
Oh, nice.
Vadasagi.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Right, Vadasagi?
Honestly,
yeah, thank you.
I think this year, like you were saying, alluded to, that our growth was... and Jack, a lot of things have happened, mate. We need to... I don't think we can summarise in the next hour, in the last hour and 27 minutes of what's actually gone on. A lot of things have happened.
I don't think that. Yeah, we'd need to restart another 6-hour race to be able to talk about everything that happened last year.
But you're right. I think last year we blew up in our words. In our words, we blew up in our minds. You know, we probably didn't blow up that much, but for us, we went from having, you know, from being, I don't know, 9th or 10th in SimGrid to be at one point holding second place, which for me personally was like...
And at one point holding first place for a PC only platform as well.
Exactly that. And I think this year, you're right, we've slimmed down all of our series in terms of like volume, but we've hopefully got some better races in there. Do you know what I mean? Like the way they're set up is hopefully going to be as good as last year, if not better.
And we know the type of stuff that you guys, the viewers, we know the kind of stuff that you like from what you interacted with last year. We know what works well from a pure racing aspect based on the races from last year.
Yeah.
And we're taking all of that experience and we're running headlong into 2024, ready for what is going to be another brilliant year of racing here at Toga. Without a doubt, it's going to be fab. I mean, just looking at some of the pipeline of stuff that we've got up until the end of kind of February or March time, it is. It's going to be a busy one for sure. Not quite as frantic as last year was, but plenty of racing coming here at all times of the week for the whole of 2024 for sure.
Yeah, and mixed bag as well. You know, Fridays is dedicated to community racing. You can see them on SimGrid now, whereas we don't have a league as such. We have, I mean, it's technically a league because we've got it on SimGrid, but it's a community thing. So it's not real. Don't really gain anything out of it. The tracks are randomly chosen by the community, and we just go and race 2 races per night on a Friday night for excellent 6 weeks, I think it is. or you've got the multi-class, or you've got the Porsche Cups coming up. We're starting our Endurance League season coming up again because that was really popular for the most part. So there's so many different variants of racing, and obviously you've got the GT2s coming out, Nordschleifer's coming out, so no doubt we'll do a enduro for that. The GT2 multi-class thing will hopefully, you know, be out relatively soon, and then we can set up some more events. So, I mean, yeah, we did M2s last year. We got, I say, Porsche Cup, GT4 race series we did last year that was quite popular. We'll probably do that again. The backwards chat, like, there's so many races that we did that everyone went, wow, I really enjoyed that. That we're just going to keep, you know, rehashing it until, you know, people either get bored or we find something else even more popular. So, yeah, I think the goal for us this year is to gain that average viewer number up, you know, on our socials. You know, we've got the player base, we get our grids are full pretty much every single race. It's been able to get the people that watch us stay with us.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Russ, thanks for the follow, man, over on Twitch. We've had so many follows and so many subs on YouTube and Twitch today. It's been ridiculous. I think I've never seen it like this before.
And I think this is the thing, you know, because without, as much as I enjoy sitting here and doing commentary, it is not the same without people watching.
No.
You know,
Yeah.
It can be quite hard as a commentator if you've got
boring
no,
in some
especially if
respects,
you're on your own.
Yeah, 100%.
If you've not got anyone in the box with you, it becomes very difficult to sustain a stream when there's no one watching. Which is why it's brilliant. I mean, I don't think I've seen the live viewer numbers drop below about 18 on the YouTube stream so far.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not able to have everything open all at once, because either I'm not tech savvy enough or I just don't have enough PC screens. But yeah, I mean, it's just brilliant to see that that everything is working out so well.
I mean, we've probably averaged about 25 viewers all day.
Yeah.
Across both platforms. I mean.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Jax, you asked just over 10 minutes ago now, anything big happened. When was the last time you were watching? Because if it was anything more than about 15 minutes ago, then the answer is yes, lots.
You've just been told in the chat that you need to get another screen. If he raises a PO,
I don't have the money.
We're like, Hayden, could you buy another? I mean, to be fair, I've got a spare screen. I mean, I could ship it, but
What is it?
pay shipping. It's nothing major. But I've got a whole PC behind me that I'm like a B-Tech Jimmy Broadbent. I am in a shed essentially. A
little shed racer.
We've had well, if you're in the UK, we've had like a bucket load of rain recently, and unfortunately my shed leaked a little bit, and it went straight into my streaming PC, top of the streaming PC's RAD, and it's now nuked all the components inside. So my streaming PC is now gone. It's a goner. So yeah, which is yeah, it's not great. It wasn't the best PC in the world anyway, but it had a 2060 graphics card in it, which I think's okay. Yeah, rainwater cooled 100%, but yeah,
Oh, you can recoup. You can recoup a bit of money on that then.
Yeah, I should be able to get
2060 still go for just over 200 quid if you can sell it to the right person.
Yeah, I think I got to test to see if it works, but yeah, it was slightly annoying. And Russ said, shout out to Team 720, smashing boys, keep your heads down. So where are 720?
720, they're the leaders. They've been smashing it. Yeah, we spent a while talking about them earlier on.
Your team's excellent. Yeah, they've done an amazing job.
Yeah, they've been non-stop. It's been very impressive.
Oh,
very, very impressive.
1,000,000%. So
mate, I tell you what, right?
Go on.
So, you know, I was saying earlier that I've just moved to a 3060 and a new Corsair case.
Oh yeah.
So I took all my old components down into the CX on my high street.
Oh yeah.
They wouldn't take everything. Like, they wouldn't take my old case, and they wouldn't take my old power unit, and they wouldn't take my water cooling tower that I had for a while.
But why though? Well, what was the reason?
I don't know. Apparently they just don't take stuff like that.
What the hell?
They only take like the major components, so like CPUs, graphics card, motherboards, and stuff like that. They don't take like power supplies and stuff. I'm assuming it's because it's more difficult to test whether those kind of things work.
Well, true.
Efficiently.
Yeah.
but yeah, they quoted me. They quoted me 174 quid for a 2060, 1060 Ti, and a set of Fanatec CSL Elite pedals. I thought, nah, that's not too bad. I was expecting about 160 quid, so it's slightly more than I was expecting to get, which I was happy about. But then they recommended another place just down the road on the high street to sell the other components. And I went to him, and he saw that I had a CEX receipt in my hand. And he said to me, "What have you just given to those lot? Because I guarantee you I can give you more money here than they would have."
No way.
So I went and got my waited an hour and a half to go and get the receipt from CEX that confirms that all of it works and they've tested it, and then took it and went into the CEX and said to them, "I think I'm going to give it one more crack at selling it online to try and get a little bit more money," and then walked straight back down to the other place and dropped off the 2 graphics cards and the CSL Elite pedals with him. Yeah, and we got talking. This was just before I went to work. It was about 11:30, and we got to talking, and because I noticed.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Hang on. There's a big old battle here with Braxted for P.
Oh, and skiing. What is happening? Whoa! What is going on with Braxted?
They were side by side. And
oh no, it's Leon.
Yeah.
Skiing's internet is woeful.
No, it looks fine to me.
Really?
The ping looks fine on my end.
Dude, their car is lagging hard.
Really?
When I'm on Braxton's POV, that McLaren is jittering so much.
Russ is saying he feels privileged to be part of that team. You should, Russ. You guys are extremely vast and consistent, and that is the key that has helped you.
Is it just my game that doesn't like them? I think it might be.
I'm fine over here. I'm not sure.
No,
yeah, it just looks
my
fine
game is losing its mind when it tries to watch that.
Oh, really?
That McLaren.
Yeah, I'm on board with him now. It's not jittery or juddery or anything like that.
It's not just the car though. It's like my whole game has
really?
a moment. Yeah, it's like I go massively framey. What is going? It's just a black carbon livery, man. What is going on? I can't watch that. It's like a slideshow.
Yeah, so hang on. You've missed the best bit. So how much more did you get?
So he's going to check and see that it's all working.
Yeah.
So I reckon with the 3 parts that I took to him, I would have got another 50 quid or so, which takes it to 220.
Okay.
But that was just on top of the CEX price.
Car 50.
I reckon I'm probably going to get 250, 270 quid. I reckon out of it.
Decent.
Which isn't bad at all.
We got car 50 that's the wrong way. Don't move! Don't move!
No! Oh, what are you doing? Silly boy. Silly boy. Just wait. Just wait. Look, there's a massive gap there. Now, proceed. Turn off your traction control, rev it up in neutral, do a spin turn. Don't drive into the wall. Now stay. Stay. Return to garage.
No.
You could have just done that like 5 minutes ago though, and it would have saved the whole thing. Oh my days, I accidentally panned to a car that had the P4 car in shot. Oh.
Adis online? Adis online, thanks for the follow, man, on Twitch. Honestly, how many followers we had today? Right, let me count them really quickly.
But yeah, so I went into the shop and I saw this massive curved monitor at the back, huge, and it's a Samsung one, and brand new. Guess how much this curved monitor cost? It was probably my arm span in width.
It wasn't a G9 or whatever it's called. Was it like a G9?
It was an 8K. It was an 8K ultra wide monitor.
Oh god. How much was it in the shop or buy new? You say?
No, it was broken.
Oh.
This is why the guy bought it in, because he was hoping he might be able to repair it. But the original guy is an architect, which is why it's 8K. And
yeah, was it an Odyssey G9?
Monitor, I think it might have been.
Yeah.
Is a £7,000 monitor.
Fuck.
7 grand, and he broke it. Screen cracked right down the middle, knocked it off his desk.
No.
And the guy who owns the computer shop reached out to them and was like, "Do you reckon it's fixable?" And Samsung were like, "Oh yeah, we can send you out a new screen $4,000 for a new
What?
screen for that PC, for that monitor.
Fuck.
Holy
What?
mother
So just to
of
buy
God.
the part is $4,000.
Just for the new screen.
Fuck.
But you got to remember, it's an 8K monitor. It's had to have been at least 60 inches.
Around. Yeah. Fuck.
It was humongous.
Humongous. Fuck. Wow, that is ridiculous. So you got some good money then for your bit. So are you gonna reinvest that into some more? Kit, or are you gonna save it now?
I'm gonna reinvest it into going to London at the end of next weekend for my birthday.
Oh, well, fair enough. Fair enough. You might as well piss it up the wall. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, you might as well go out and enjoy yourself with it.
So I think it's one that they like don't sell as standard. I think it was one that he asked for it specifically.
Oh, like a custom build thing, sort of.
Or it was like or it's like one that they only sell for certain uses,
right,
rather than for gaming. Because it's just I can't see it online anywhere, but it was huge. But yeah, we got to talking, and I said, yeah, I've bought a couple of new PC parts because I love building my own PCs.
Yeah.
And the guy who owns the shop said that before Christmas he was like chock block building PCs for people for like Christmas presents.
Oh really?
He said that the most expensive PC that he built before Christmas this year cost £6,000. Do you want to know what was in it?
Go on.
It was a 4080 Ti as the GPU.
Jesus.
10 terabytes of storage.
What?
It was oh my god, the number 125. Number 125 has had an issue. Daniel Moffat. Mate, my game is doing it again. Someone going laggy waggy in my game. I don't know what's happening.
I don't see that. 125, you say?
Yeah, there was a yellow flag next to that car. I think he might have stopped because another car was spinning. It was only momentary.
No, he seems okay. I think.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think he may have just come to a stop because another car was having a moment. But yeah, it was 4080 Ti, the latest Ryzen 9, 10 terabytes of storage, full water cooling, GPU, motherboard, CPU.
Ah, nice.
Custom water cooling loop, and he wanted the pipe. He didn't want clear PVC. He wanted glass for the water cooling.
Nice.
It had 128 gig of RAM. And it was on some crazy, massive motherboard made by an MSI motherboard.
Oh,
and
okay.
you know how expensive those can get when you get towards the top end of them.
Yeah, I have an MSI motherboard.
Yeah, so do I, yeah.
He says, first time chatter as well, just follow $6,000 and known 4090. Oh, is it 4080 you said?
It was a 4080 Ti, yeah.
Oh, I mean,
yeah, the
that's
4090
just as good.
the 4090 pushed it over budget.
Oh, well, $6,000.
In the end. Yeah, I know, right? Because the budget is so precious when you're spending $6,000 on a PC.
I know,
Get a grip.
I'm the same, really. Like so the PC I have now, I built myself, but I'm possibly thinking next time is to go to somewhere like PC Specialists and go there. My brother bought a PC Specialist PC, and I've actually had a PC Specialist Works laptop before, and honestly, they are so good. They are, for what they do is really good value for money, in my opinion, anyway. But
yeah, I think it's difficult because
I just like the fun of building my own PC more than anything else.
Oh, the number 14 car's gone again. Paulus again. Another massive hit on the front end of that number 14 car.
66 has gone as well. Oh, where the hell are those guys? Oh, well, there he is. He's got some front end damage.
Every car is just right. I'm gonna restart my game because it's like almost every car is now completely lagging for me.
I think I'm due an upgrade this year. I think I'm gonna have a look, maybe later part of this year for a PC upgrade. I know. Well, the thing is, I don't know if I whether just upgrade my graphics card and leave everything else alone. I've got i9 9900K processor. I've got 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. It's not DDR5 because the motherboard doesn't support, or my chipset doesn't support DDR5. And I've only got a 2070 Super graphics card. So I've got a 20 series. It does everything I want it to do. But you know, it
Oh
could be
mate,
nice to run
by the
things high
end of the
graphics.
year, the 50 series would have come out. You could
Yeah.
definitely bump up to a 4060, probably a 4070 if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think I might. And the thing is, I could still get some good money for the 2070 Super. Like, it's still a good card. But
Yeah, I
think
mean the
that's
Super
plan.
Series do hang around for a while. In all fairness, those they do really hang on really well, both in terms of performance and in terms of resale.
But what I might do is I might build another piece. So essentially, right now, I'm probably like most sim racers. I've got one PC for general, you know, browsing, and it obviously then converts into a racing rig. You know, after I've, you know, when I need to use it as my sim racing rig, I am tempted to build a second PC just for sim racing.
Dude, I sit in my rig at all times when I'm
Oh,
when
do
I'm
you
at my
actually?
PC.
Yeah, see, I don't do that. I've got a separate desk. Obviously, I work from home. Obviously, I need a separate desk area, and I got my rig, which you guys see me when I'm racing. So, shut up, Dexter. How you getting on, man? How's stewarding for you? How's stewarding? There we go. This is what I love. Like, when people are engaging with us in both YouTube and Twitch. Like, I'm trying to keep up with both chats. Julius, but I really want next level racing GT track and motion plus a Samsung G9. That's like me at the moment. Dream. Nice. Keep working. Dexter's put. It's only he's got 4. He works in IT, so he's no wonder he's got so many PCs. He's probably nicked a whole load of them. And then, mate, I've got a GTX 1080. A 1080 card is still sick though. A 1080 or a 1080 Ti was still a sick card. It is still a sick
Yeah,
card.
I mean it still does the job, absolutely.
Yeah. And I'm also running a 2070 Super. Still runs fine, exactly same as me. Also thought about doing an upgrade though, but at this point I should go AM5 and DDR5. Yeah, I'm thinking about an AMD upgrade. You know, like an AMD build. Because I've heard that Ryzen 9 chip is supposed to be absolutely out of this world.
The Ryzen 9 is a beast.
And for price point as well, it's supposed to be really good.
It's so good for gaming as well. It's so good for gaming.
It's technically I have 6, 1 server and 5 computers, but the server and server and one of the PCs are unplugged and off. Jeez.
I was thinking about doing a Ryzen swap, but now that I've fitted my all-in-one water cooler, it would just be a pain in the ass because I'd have to change. I'd have to change the fitting to AMD.
The backplate bit or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to change the whole bugger in a lot.
I mean, to be fair, you needed a PC upgrade, didn't you? You were. Has your timer been removed as well then?
No, not yet. My dad doesn't seem to be able to work out how to do it.
Yeah, but surely if... Oh, you haven't upgraded your motherboard then?
No, my motherboard stayed the same.
Oh, that's a shame.
Mate, my motherboard does me fine. My motherboard isn't a problem at all. I'm running on one of MSI's like affordable but really good ones.
Yeah, I've got like a Z390 Carbon Pro or whatever it's called. I must admit my motherboard was expensive, but yeah, epic. It's really good.
I mean, I'm on a B460M mortar.
Oh, Adam's gone off 124 P12. He's outbraked himself into the chase, I think it was, and it's gone straight on. I think
that's one of the. I think that's one of the Sim Seniors cars.
It is. He went straight on because he was under pressure from car 943.
Yeah, Petek.
Petek. Yeah.
But yeah, my motherboard wasn't exactly. It was more expensive when I bought it, but at the moment it's. I think it was about 180 quid when I bought my motherboard.
Right, fair.
Which I mean, obviously, is nowhere near the amount that some people would spend on a motherboard.
Oh, of course, no. I gave up spending more than $200 on my motherboard because you only get one. You only get a new one every time. Yeah, true. That is true. How many your electricity bill must be through the roof, Dexter. Jesus. Hang on, you could have played a. So you're telling me that so Dexter was live stewarding today. He come online and was like, is this? Do drivers upload YouTube videos for stewarding, or have I got to have the game open? I was like, well, no, it's the report-based stuff is sort of done by people just logging reports, and you go in the replay. I was like. All right then. He was playing Tarkov. So if he's got 4 PCs, you could have played Tarkov on another PC and an ATC going. that would have been problem solved for you. Right, let's get back down to the race. I think we've gone off piste a little bit, haven't we, at this current moment in time?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to find out how expensive some of these MSI motherboards are.
I'm genuinely thinking about, after this stream, is looking at an AMD build for. Because for sim racing, you don't need a really good graphics card.
Ooh! Ooh!
What?
Oh! Ouch! MSI Meg Z790 Ace Max motherboard E80X supports Intel 12th and 13th gen, LGA 1700, yeah, whatever. PCIe 5.0. This just massive motherboard. Holy! 636 quid. Oh. That thing must run like lightning. Oh my, ouch. I can like feel that hurting.
So Julius, but basically if my RTX 3060 was €950 and now 250, basically lost €700. So
yeah, the 3060 that I picked up, the 3060 that I picked up for my current PC build was 230 quid plus £5 postage or something. Huh? What? MSI Meg Z790 Godlike Max motherboard, 1.1 grand. Pardon you?
Excuse me?
There's no way that anyone's spending 1.1 on a... You'd have to be mental.
Some people would.
How much must you have to care about FPS? Who else makes motherboards? I think
Gigabyte.
Just Republic of Gamers.
Asus make motherboards, don't they as well?
I know that ROG do. I bet some of these ROG motherboards are expensive.
Yeah, 100%. AS Rock, yeah, good one. You paid so Dexter paid £1,200 for his 3080, and it's not worth like 400 now. Yeah, it's a joke, isn't it? It's annoying how they, as soon as you put them in your machine and then give it a month or so, how much money it depreciates over time. Car 365 has had a yellow flag somewhere as well out on track, but seems to be.
Oh yeah, it's just like one of those things, isn't it? It's like,
ooh, 365 is facing the wrong way in the. Well, go. I'm not sure if he's got steering damage, but he's back underway again in P23. We are down to 29 cars still, ladies and gentlemen. From 42, where we're down to 20. Oh, he's gone again!
Let's sort by most expensive. On the Whoa. Republic of Gamers Zenith 2 Extreme. 1.6 thousand.
On the motherboard?
For a motherboard.
Jesus Christ.
It's got 8 slots for RAM.
It's actually.
You can tell how expensive a motherboard is by how much of it is covered by metal. The more they hide away, the more expensive it is. That's just how it works. Like, genuinely. Like, my motherboard has one bit that's covered by metal, and it cost me 150 quid. That Republic of Gamers one, it was basically...
Yeah,
it was basically the chip housing. The chip housing and like the RAM slots weren't covered, and that was it.
That's crazy. That is crazy. So shout out to all the guys who are in the back still going. Yeah, 100%. I think that's what gets us every time here at Toga, is the fact that people that are at the back, you know, for example, Car 50 in Daryl's team, they've only done 116 laps. The rest of the time,
well, the leader's on lap 144.
Yeah.
So they are what, 428 laps down?
Yeah. But they keep going. They'll stay to the end. They'll go to the end, no doubt. Now I've jinxed them probably, but hopefully they do carry on to the end. But that'd be good for them. I think it's just a good thing, right, to finish such a intense race as well. Yeah, it's ridiculous that this track is hard, 100% hard to do. So yeah, if you're watching us on Twitch, you may now have seen in YouTube, or sorry, on Discord, that we have released sort of Toga community tokens, and essentially what that is that we are it's sort of like channel points for Twitch, but done via stream elements, it means that we can do cool things with them to be able to not necessarily be inside the Twitch infrastructure, to be able to give those tokens away. So if you're watching us over on Twitch, you can run the commands !points to see how many points you've got, and then throughout the rest of this year we'll be able to start using your points to do a giveaway. We do have a giveaway running at the moment, and again, if you do !giveaway in the chat, you'll be able to see what the giveaway is, and we are giving away a copy of the ACC DLC for the GT2s when it comes out in well, hopefully soon. Actually, I think it's due out any time now, I would imagine. Unfortunately, if you're over on YouTube, this is not a service that we have set up for you just yet, but it's coming very, very soon. I'm actually working on it at this current moment in time, so it'll be a sort of a cross-platform thing, which should be great. So if you're watching us over on Twitch, obviously stay there, because obviously that's our preferred. Well, we have to get around that for Twitch TOS, but you're able to use the !points command to be able to see what points you have. You need 400 points to enter the giveaway, and to get 500 points straight off the bat, you can go over to our dashboard that we have. I'll drop the link in the chat. If you sign up and link your Twitch account with that, there you'll instantly get 500 points, and then you'll be able to enter the giveaway by doing !giveaway, or go into our Discord section and looking for the giveaway tab, and then following it from there. But yeah, just a small token from us to you guys to say thank you for watching. Right, I'm going to hop in for the last stint now. Was nice talking to you guys, and hopefully I won't crash. We'll keep an eye on you, mate. We'll keep an eye on you for the rest of your stint. Enjoy your last 57 minutes left of racing. And thank you for sticking with us well, you've been here pretty much the whole time, mate, so thank you very much, everyone.
Oh, 21 car is doing questionable things.
Oh, Van Thalen's on. I can't believe those guys.
Oh, three-way fight for the final podium position.
Oh.
Moffat, Skeen and Braxton covered by 0.6 of a second.
So Moffat has got 5 minutes to his stints up.
That's good timing for them. What about the drivers around them?
Other guys, so Skeen is on 48 minutes, and Braxton is on 56 minutes.
They're going to have to do a splash. Braxton might have to do a final minute splash.
Well, bearing in mind, no, they should be fine, right? So if they stop now, they'll stop in a minute. They're 65 minutes, so they're all going to need to stop one more time. So it's who's going to be, like, because as soon as you go into the pit, your stint time resets, right? So,
but if Skeen has got 48 minutes left,
but it shouldn't matter, right? Yeah, they'll be able to get. There we go. So Moffat's in the pits.
Yeah, Moffat's in the pits.
Oh, Braxton's gone for a send. Oh,
what's happening? I missed it. Oh, Braxton.
He went up for a send up the inside. He's alongside. He's not got. Oh, has he got the pace? Corner. He has. He's got it. He's got it.
He's going to have the worst exit coming down Mountain Straight, though, immediately on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's going to be all over the rear of him. Has that Porsche got the pace to keep ahead?
He's going to have the inside line, the grippier line.
Who's going to be later on the brakes? Here we go. They're side by side. In they go. Great driving from the both. And Braxton closes the door ever so slightly.
Braxton tactical there.
Yeah.
Just didn't hit the apex perfectly. Left a little bit of gap to the apex, which he's allowed to do. And what that does is it forces, because you can be a little bit wide of the apex and still be on the grippiest part of the track. So what Braxton did is he went slightly wide,
Yeah,
used
exactly.
up basically the entire grippy line,
Yeah.
and left Skeen with nothing,
Yeah.
which is totally allowed.
Yeah, 100%.
Very, very clever heads-up racing from Braxton there.
So it's interesting. This is going to be interesting now because Skeen has got an 8-minute advantage in terms of stint time on Braxton. But so essentially, Skeen's only got to, all Skeen's got to do is stay on the back of Braxton and not make any stupid mistakes, and he's got that last podium place. Depends on Moffat though, how caught up Moffat is, because he's now out of the pits now. He's currently he's got a bit of traffic, to be fair.
I don't think so.
No?
If they've all got one more stop to make, it doesn't particularly matter, does it?
Well, depends on traffic, is what I mean. It depends on the traffic.
Yeah, absolutely.
It all depends on whether or not a Skeen is going to go for it. I think this is a mistake here. I just think that Skeen should just stick on the back of Braxton and just follow him through.
It's what he's doing, but he's also just showing. He's also just showing that he's there, you know, which is totally fair enough.
Yeah, you're
Because actually,
able to do that as well.
If he can scare Braxton enough that Braxton completely misses a corner, then that is a free position, and it's not costing him any time.
No, true. No, true that. But yeah, so Braxton's got probably 4 or 5 more laps to go. Nitro, is that how you say it? We had a race. That's my opinion. What car was you, man? Let us know what car number you were and what happened. And we might be able to remember. I am 37. Car 30. Oh, okay. You're down in 15th place. You had a race. You're down 5 places from your start, so you were 10th. Okay, I can see why you're a bit annoyed by that stat. Well, thanks for popping in, mate, over on YouTube. Hope your stints went well, and you didn't get caught up in too many incidences out on track. Definitely, the first one of the year, we've really pushed you guys hard and given you probably the hardest track in ACC to give as opening round. Of a season, bearing in mind probably a lot of you's not done many practice or much driving since the Christmas period, bearing in mind we're only day 6 into January, so we're into the 2024. So yeah, apologies for that one, but that's how we roll here, I'm afraid. Because Moffat is where is he now? He is going to be tucked up behind quite a bit of traffic, to be fair. Well, quali on P27, then got up to P8. And then we crashed the car 2 times. One time my teammate, and then I crashed.
I'd argue that Moffat has pretty clear track. Sorry, not Moffat. He's not in the car anymore. But Kirk has pretty clean track ahead of him in that Bentley. There is not a lot.
Sorry, I was looking. Sorry, I apologise. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yes, you're 100% right. Car 69, which is P7, is the only car that's sort of in the vicinity of them at this current moment in time.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you compare that, they've got pretty equal traffic at the moment. I would say that the 2 cars that we're talking about, the 125 car and the pairing of the 75 and the 93, both kind of have similar traffic going on. But kind of one car that's kind of 6 or 7 seconds ahead, and then another car that's slightly further up the road again.
Yeah, true that. Dexter, you've got 1,400 points, mate. I should say you are absolutely flying away with this. Yeah, you are. You must have had the stream open literally all day for it to happen. We've had everyone in our sort of staff, mods, stewards. Have all had sort of personal related issues that unfortunately has kept us from being able to enter this event. Don't worry though, as soon as the Nordschleife is released for ACC, we will be creating another race where we will 100% be racing the Jags. So watch out.
And we will do it solo.
Yeah, we will do it solo. So we will do another 6-hour race, and it will be at Nordschleife for this time.
We've just. I mean, I'm not going to get into it because there's a lot of it. Unfortunately, for quite a few of us, involves loss or health difficulties with close family members.
Yeah.
but yeah, there's just been stuff that's barricaded all of us from being able to take part, unfortunately. But yeah, and we're all really gutted because it was something we were really looking forward to. As much as I've much as I've complained about the Jag for the last month,
Braxton
basically.
in the pits. Braxton in the pits. Yep.
Yeah, Braxton is in the pit lane. That releases Skeen. It'll be interesting to see what kind of pace he can pull, because I think these guys have probably lost themselves a little bit of time compared to Cook the last few laps. Maybe not. But it'll be interesting to see where Braxton comes out, whether it's ahead or behind.
Yeah, we won't charge you. We try not to charge people for races, and I think this is a lesson learned to all communities out there. As soon as you start putting a monetary value against a series or a race or whatever, the level of expectation from the drivers goes up tenfold, because they believe, and rightly so, I suppose, that they expect a level of, oh, it's a big slide. They expect a level of perfection, the way to do
Pretty
things.
Much. Yeah. Right, here we go. The number 125 rounds the final corner. The 75 gets moving now. He is close to pit lane exit. I think the 75 is going to have this. I think the 75 is going to have this relatively comfortably.
He's out the pit lane.
He does.
Cross the
yeah,
line just
he's
about.
going to have that. It'll be interesting to see whether Moffat, sorry, not Moffat, it's Cook now. Whether Cook can do enough with that car. Jento van Thalen's back in the number 14 car. He's going to be lighting up the timing boards until the end of this race then.
Yeah. So what does Lewis put? I love getting off a 7-hour flight to a Toga race.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that means he's been on
holiday then.
He's been on holiday somewhere.
I assume I swear he said he was been away for Christmas. I got to go. I got the guys from Turn 1 looking at me this race. Nice, well done. Yeah, they raced in our endurance league. They were freaking rapid, those guys. I was under pressure to perform. Well, hopefully you did well, my friend. And don't don't worry about making a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes.
Hey, if you're under pressure because you want to join a sim racing team, you should consider joining Toga Motorsport's esports team. I'm a relentless, shameful plug.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, Alex Hertz is part of Turn 1. Yes, he is. Alex is a really nice guy. Yeah,
fast.
He's a very fast guy. Yeah, he was amazing in the multi-class. It was a multi-class.
I can't remember what series it was.
He was. Was it like? Yeah, I'm sure he was in an Audi, wasn't he?
I think it was one of the GT3 only series.
It might have been. Yeah, you could probably.
I can't remember what. It might have been not the last, but the previous Rookie Wednesdays. Two or three Rookie Wednesdays ago, I think he was in.
It might have been, to be fair.
And he was like ridiculously fast, and we just forgot to disqualify him for being too quick.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I think it's what happened.
I think you're right, Lewis. But yeah, I miss the cold UK. I don't like the heat. So yeah, he's been somewhere 7 hours. I think he's been like somewhere like Dubai or somewhere. Yes, go on.
The number 7 car has equalled the fastest lap of the race.
Wow.
We've got 2 cars that have set identical fastest laps, 2-minute .967 for both the number 7 and the number 14. I thought my game was glitching for a second when both of them were highlighted purple, but no, they have they've set the exact same lap time, both of those cars, to share the fastest lap time of the race.
Very interesting. Well, I'm a small bit faster than him. Oh, interesting. I never got contact for what? Julius,
Whoa,
you were
Julius.
Tagged. You were.
I think you'll find everyone was pinged.
Yeah.
Everyone was. I'll ping you again right now.
Yeah.
Just you individually.
Yeah, come on board, Julius. I did. Do you know what? We said about, let's be honest, the viewers. We did say, well, why hasn't we been contacted by like a lot of people? I just don't think people have seen this link. I'll be honest. I don't think people have seen this link that you've posted. Did you ghost ping everyone?
No, I pinged everyone.
No, I know. I saw you. I'm joking. So we are literally 7 seconds away from the 6-hour mark on live streaming. We've still got 45 minutes left to go, so we'll be done approximately about 8:15. We'll be. No, that's a lie. 8:30 will be done.
8:30. Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you know what? Do you like these times of races? I think it's not too
Drive
late,
around.
is it? For them to finish. You got
Yeah, I feel
plenty of
like
time.
that kind of like around kind of 2 o'clock, 2:30 kind of race start time is pretty much a sweet spot for these for anything that's 6 hours.
Yeah, I don't think we'd do anything later than that because it just goes too late into the night, and then everyone sort of like starts to get a bit down about
Yeah,
like
especially
tired and
especially
stuff.
if you've got red flag restart
Yeah,
situations,
exactly,
it just
yeah.
all becomes a little bit much.
Yeah, no, agreed. Jokes aside, too slow. That's why I'm on commentary. Julius, so you're signing up to our esports team. We are not taking the fact that you're too slow.
Did you
we're
not hear my
accepting.
whole speech, man?
Yeah, look, you done a whole monologue on it as well.
I said that speed didn't matter like
Yeah.
8 times. That's the whole point. There will be people who are fast, and there will be people who are not as fast, and that's okay.
Dexter, it's going to be... Well, I've had to take it down because... so I've had to take the hot lap server down, actually. I need to put it back up again. It's Barcelona is the hot lap server.
Yeah. And if you just fill out the Google form and send it to me. If you have any questions about the Google form, by the way, feel free to DM me. If you want me to send you the link, if you've managed to miss the Toga announcement or don't have the channel added, which I don't believe it is automatically in the server. Feel free to just message me. OliS101 is my Discord username. Feel free to message me. I might not see your request for a little while if we're not friends already, or if we haven't got a DM history. But feel free to message me about any questions you've got about the esports team. I'd be more than happy to talk to you guys. We've already got one brilliant guy on board, Callum Jones, who, if you watch the, I think he did race the multi-class in the Bentley, didn't he?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, if you watch the multi-class season last year, you'll know how good Callum Jones is. He's quick. Mains the Bentley like an absolute chad that he is. He's just so violently British that it's the only car he'll drive, which I can completely relate to.
Yeah, no, honestly, mate, he was ridiculous.
Ollie S101, have you been in VRL? Yes, I have, Adam Modan. I have. I was in. I did stuff with VRL for a while. Yeah, I haven't talked to any of those guys in a while now. Probably 6 or 8 months since I last talked to that lot.
No.
Yeah, he mains the Bentley. Only the Bentley. It's okay. He said that he's happy to change for the esports team. He's happy to drive something else.
I mean, we haven't decided on the car yet, actually, have we? So
no. If you were all happy to drive the Bentley, then I'm sure Callum would be over the moon.
100%. Yeah.
I did say to him, I reckon if he's if he liked the Bentley so much, if I give him a good setup on the BMW M4, he'd be absolutely fine.
I was going to say it's pretty similar in terms of size.
I remember you in Qatar comms. Yeah, like 5 months ago. Damn, yeah, I did randomly hop in for one Qatar race, didn't I? Yeah, I did commentary with the VRL lot for a year and a half probably. I raced in the league a little bit as well. That was F1 game, not ACC.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I liked those guys. They were good. Are you getting confused by the game? Oh, there's new fastest lap time. The number 720 team set the fastest lap a 2.927, 400ths faster than anybody else has managed to go so far this race.
There we go. It should be working out. Give me 2 seconds. Just need to answer my phone to my brother. 1 sec.
Oh yeah, it's worked. That's cool. So the battle for the final podium place is still alive and kicking. Braxton is currently at the front with Cook in 4th and Skeen in 5th, but with 40 minutes to go, I doubt this is going to be the last we've seen. So this is how we end the race. No more pit stops needed to be done. Absolutely no more pit stops needed, but the racing action certainly isn't over. We've still got a battle that is alive and kicking for P3. Still a few battles up and down the field that are closing in as we keep going. We're going to have lost 13 cars if we don't lose any more in the last 40 minutes of this race, but to the 29 that managed to make it, getting to the end here at Bathurst is a feat in itself. There is no need to necessarily be one of the fastest guys. Just getting to the end is yeah, there's going to be a lot more action. So just you wait, everyone. Yeah, we lost 13. What happened to the Rapid 14 car? So they are currently running P12. They had a few issues with their other driver at the helm, Benny Paulus. He had a couple of incidents. He was involved in a couple of incidents, and you know when you've had a couple of crashes and it kind of just gets a little bit like you get into a cycle of crashing almost. And yeah, unfortunately, that's what happened to Benny Paulus when he was at the helm of that number 14 car. They dropped a couple of positions, dropped a couple of laps. Now down in P12, but Janto van Thalen is back at the helm of the number 14 car now, so he's going to be helping those guys climb and gain back any of those positions that they can for sure. And as we come now towards darkness, 37 minutes left of this race. It is going to be gone 6 p.m. In-game time by the time we finished. It'll be about 20 past 6 at night, and it is going to be it is going to get darker, which I expect means we could see what has happened. Oh, right, okay. I got very confused there because the P1 car wasn't showing any information in the first two columns, and then I remembered that that's because the first two columns is gap and then gap to leader. Lol. There is still a fight going on here for P9. I'm not sure if it's being shown on the stream. I don't know why I say that. I can just check if it's being shown on the stream. No, it's not. They're still showing the battle for P3, although that's opened up a bit now. Cook is now 2.3 seconds off the back of Brackstad, although he's having a better lap, but so is Braxton. Yeah, these temperatures are really making a difference. These drivers. Lots of green laps being set as drivers best their previous.
Sorry guys, sorry. My brother's been to see my mum, so I'm going tomorrow. But yeah, no, she's making vast improvement from the other day, so which is only good news. Lewis, thank you so much for your sub, mate. Thank you so much.
That's brilliant news to hear.
Yeah, honestly, I never thought at 34 years old I'd be going through this for a parent. So for that to happen, for the changes to be improving so much after day 2 of having a stroke, it's good signs ahead. So, but yeah,
Yeah,
Lewis,
absolutely.
thank you for the sub, mate. I really do appreciate it. No, we really do appreciate it. Any money that we get for this community goes straight back into this community. I'm not sitting here going away on fancy holidays or anything like that. No worries, Russ. No, it's fine. But it is good news. And also, whilst I'm here, I just want to say a massive thank you to all the commentators, all the mods, all the stewards, all the staff members that said give me and my family nice words for this, well, quite scary time, I'm not going to lie. So honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thanks, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to show. I think nothing more just shows how nice this community is. Honestly,
Yeah, absolutely.
For the year or 18 months that we've been going, I think we've had to ban like 2 or 3 people from this community for being toxic. Everybody else is just nice. So I can't thank you enough.
I know that in the corporate world, when you hear the words "we're a family," it's one of the big red flags. But I think in the sim racing world, it's very different. And at Toga, we really do operate like a big family.
Yeah, honestly,
you know, we're always here to listen to each other and to support each other, no matter what's going on.
Yeah, 100%.
Whether it's personal stuff, whether it's stuff going on, you know, at work that's annoying you or causing you stress. You know, I don't think there's anyone in the community that wouldn't sit and listen to someone who's going through a rough patch.
No. Yeah. And the DMs I've had as well
the big things. Yeah,
I've had so many DMs from people, so many nice comments in all the chats. Oh, big
Oh
crash!
my God, massive! That's Van Thalen again.
Let's caught up with Daryl. Let's caught up with Daryl.
I'm watching it.
Jeez, I just saw it tip over. But yeah, no, honestly, yeah, no. Ollie speaks actual facts about that. We listen to everyone who's got a problem. If you want to share it, that is. We won't force people to share things that don't want to share. If people want to be honest and open about their, mental health or their, issues with family illness or work-related stuff. We're always there to listen, and we won't judge you. Put it that way. We will never judge anybody in this community because that's just not very fair.
Let's find out what's happened. On a very different note, did Van Thalen commit murder or did the number 50 car mess it up? Let's find out. Oh, the number 50 car I think just broke earlier than Van Thalen was expecting. It was a little bit murdery, I can't lie, from Van Thalen.
We got car number 114.
114 and the number 47 car have had a kerfuffle as well. What's happening? Oi!
He's that's a Sim Senior's car gone off on the chase. Is that the chase?
Yeah, it's the chase, but I'm not sure what's actually happened. I'm not sure if one of them has crashed into the other. I'm trying to work it out. Hold on.
But yeah, no, Lewis, thank you so much for your tier 1, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. Especially from your neck of the woods. Thank you to the sub, man. We really do appreciate it.
Was way ahead. How on earth have they ended up coming together? I think Rombaut must have gone around first.
So, with 32 minutes left of this race to go then, Richard Cook in the Sim Seniors car is only 2.5 off Brackstad.
So Rombaut got clipped by Skeen, and then he held his brakes in all fairness to him, but he had so much speed that he came back across the circuit, and Lenatus just couldn't avoid him.
Oh, okay, nice. And Nightcra, thanks for the subscription on YouTube, man. Wow, we've got 16 people watching us over on Twitch right now.
That's great. That's one of the biggest viewer numbers we've had on Twitch, like ever. I think.
No, it is. Thank you so much, everyone. And we've just tipped. I've just looked up. 480 followers over on Twitch as well. We must have had like 20 followers today for this race.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
And the rest, honestly. And there are. Oh, wow. You guys are insane. 3,466 subscribers on YouTube now. Jeez, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Wow, it means so much to us. It really does.
Oh god, that's brilliant. Oh, sorry, that's just completely out of context.
Yeah.
Let me explain. I've got a mate that I don't see much anymore because she's at uni, and we communicate using exclusively cringe reels that we find on Instagram.
Oh, for God's sake.
And I've just seen horrific levels of cringe. And we just send them to each other and just talk about how much we hate basically the human population as a whole.
When Lewis subbed, did the music play or did it not play? Do we know? Because I don't think it should have done, which is good. Because if that music does play, the video's not going to get monetized on YouTube, which would be a big fat F. I don't think it did.
I haven't seen any subscriber notifications play on YouTube.
Okay, good. That should be fine then. It was a Twitch sub, so I don't think it did play because I think they're all turned off on my output, so which is good. Hopefully that's we'll keep it that way. But yeah, 29 minutes away then. The leader.
A new follower.
And then Nightcraft. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Thanks so much, my friend. So our leader then is up to how many laps ahead is he now? He is only one. Yeah, it's one lap the difference now. Hang on, well surely it was more. Oh, because they pitted, didn't they? Yeah, makes total sense. Is the other Honda still running? We have, because I know we had the OG Honda.
I don't think we've
running.
got any Hondas. There's not a Honda left.
No, both
All the
Hondas have gone. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm not shocked about that.
I hate to
car.
have to break this to you, but both of the Hondas have died.
Sorry, Adam,
I don't know
but
when,
yeah, they're gone, mate.
but they're gone.
The Kart 88, the drivers kind of knew they weren't going to finish. Fair enough. Look, I appreciate this race is not for anything, and it's good to see that people haven't taken this race. You know, I think this race is good because this is right. We're going to get back into it. Let's find an endurance race that really doesn't mean a lot in the grand scheme of things. It's free to enter. It's not too long. Let's just enter it. And I think this race has done exactly what it needs to do. It's just getting people back into the rhythm of sim racing again. But no, I was in the VC with A88 when they out-qualied the Evo. They were laughing. Did they? Yeah, but I think. Yeah, but I set the standard Evo to -40 BOP. That's why.
Oh, the standards.
Yeah.
The standard Honda.
Yeah, because it hasn't got any BOP, and I can't remember the name of the guy who DM'd me and asked me could they put BOP on it. I was like, yeah, sure. I said I think it's only fair that it gets -40 kgs. We got overtaken by that car, by the Thielen. Can you show the replay? I can't show the replay, I'm afraid. It was very aggressive. Was it for a track position or was it a back marker? It must have been a back marker, mustn't it?
Who said they got murdered by Van Thielen?
I think it was car. Oh shit, Night.
Oh, we got
37.
overtaken by Van Thielen.
Yeah. It was car 37. Oh shit, it was track position, was it? Did you
When
make
was
contact?
that then? Oh, that was just now. That wasn't long ago. Let's find out. You'd already been overtaken as far as I can rewind it, but I can maybe get in the replay and see what's going on. Let me... Brother.
But,
Let me...
One last push. Whilst Ali finds
Why are
it,
you
one
doing
last
this to
push.
me?
If we can try and get to say 30 likes on this video, that'd be fantastic. So do just drop a like on the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're on 24 likes at this current moment in time. I think 30 is more than acceptable to get 30 likes in this video. So if you're watching us over on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video, and because it really helps us in ways that you guys don't know. That it really kicks the algorithm's ass and gets us moving up the leaderboard. Or
Once this replay is stopped, I will I will watch that replay. I know that sounds like a contradictory thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But I started a 60-second replay to try and watch the move, and then it didn't go far enough back.
All right there.
Number 14 car, what lap will it have been?
So did we say? I think we said earlier on today that we have a lot of people streaming our event.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of teams that are streaming it. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, there are. Should we pop into one of the chats? I'm doing it on my phone. So I'm riding on board with.
That wasn't aggressive from Van Thalen at all, really. He was completely clear of you coming into the chase, and then you tried to dive bomb him into the chicane to try and get the position back.
Oh,
And he just
P6,
switched back on
141
you.
is gone somewhere.
I thought, yeah, that was kind of a non-issue.
Okay. So I'm riding on board with car number 365 at this moment in time. He's live over on Twitch. So this guy here, the Danish Sim Racing Club. Let's give him a follow. Got 12 viewers. They've got almost more than us.
Criminal.
Oh, they've got to go back to the garage for repair. They've got black and yellow, orange flag.
Who do?
Car 365.
Are they the guys you're watching?
Yeah.
Oh, F.
Uh,
Do they? The car looks kind of fine.
now on the stream they've got a notification.
Oh, no, yeah, the rear end is not good. The diffuser is dragging.
And also car 20... P25, also these guys are also live streaming on Twitch. The Austrian Apex Alliance. Give those a follow.
Car 199 is dead again. Over the top at McPhillamy Park. I mean, you could just go into... There's quite a lot of guys that posted them in the...
Oh, shoot, yeah.
In the, like, here's our stream thing.
Yes,
I can't remember
where
what the
is
chat's
that?
called.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's so many channels in this Discord server.
Dude, I know. Why did we do this to ourselves? Togus?
Media?
Where is it, bruv? I just looked at media. It's not in there either. Oh, Toga Community Lives.
Yeah,
bottom
but
of
what
Gen.
section? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Daniel Moffat.
Oh,
he's on YouTube.
yeah, so they're the 125 car. Yeah, they're the chonky Bentley.
Yeah,
Let's say
look,
hello to
come
them.
on, guys. They've got more likes on their video than we have. We've got almost double the amount of viewers, and they have got more likes in the video. They've got 33 likes in their video. Smash that like button on our video. Come on. Smash a like on the video. Solo mission. So Thomas current running in P10. No. P18. Yeah, P18. He's doing it completely solo.
Mate, Danny Moffat's drinking a cup of tea right now, live on stream.
Nice.
I love that.
We got Nick Cooper as well. He's currently in P16.
You should say hello to him.
What, Nick?
No, Danny Moffat,
Oh.
the guy, the Bentley lads.
Right, hang on. Where? Hang on, where?
Toga Community Lives at the bottom of the Discord, the bottom of the Gen chat. Just hit his YouTube link.
Oh, got it. Enjoying your tea? See if he picks that up. He was up to 4th before backmarker incident. Are we talking about Tom is in the 47 streaming his solo effort? Yeah, I've just dropped on his live actually, yeah. Right, here we go. Turn it up a little bit. I'll subscribe to him as well. There we go.
He's not like paying attention.
He's not paying attention to the chat, is he?
Oh really?
Come on, pick up the message.
Look at chat.
Look at the chat. We should give him a time penalty just for not looking at his chat.
Oh,
There he goes. He's in it. He said it.
quite nice.
Quite nice. No, I've done a fantastic job in this car, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Mate, they are right in the hunt for P3, you know. Gap 0.8 of a second right now. I feel like we're getting distracted, Hayden. Do you feel like we're getting distracted?
Yeah, sorry. Right, come on. Well,
Gap is 0.6.
Come on,
Final
sorry,
19 minutes.
Sorry. And talking of 19s, we've just tipped over 19 people watching us over on Twitch as well. So thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, let's focus on the racing. Let's do things properly. This battle here for P3 is hotting up. I just heard Daniel Moffat say in these chat that he thinks the tyres will start to go off soon. We've just hit 20 viewers over on Twitch as well. So thank you, everyone. Absolute freaking legends. Can Cook overtake Brackstad? And is Brackstad a single crew as well? So Brackstad has done all this race on his
Braxton
own.
has done
He has.
solo.
Yeah, he's a solo. He's on a solo mission,
lad. Sam
and he's
Braxton.
holding on now for the final podium position. And he's just set a green last lap. So that was his fastest lap of the race of a 2:01.9.
Yeah.
But
Dude is mental.
but that Bentley is all over the rear of him. Let's go on board a
Well,
bumper cam.
I mean, Cook
Wing
almost a
cam.
second faster last
Yeah.
time out. I think as much as we affectionately call the Bentley the Boatley, it is a very well balanced car.
A million percent.
It is very, very nice to its tyres.
Oh, okay. And we got.
that
Sorry.
Porsche
Oh, sorry.
is not.
No, it's not.
Spoiler
And we've got
alert.
someone on YouTube chat saying he is in a VC with Samuel right now, and he's saying he is extremely chill. That the rear of that
Yeah.
Porsche is not chill right now.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was in Sam's position, I'd be pretty chill as well. Like I've driven on my own for 5 hours
Yeah.
and 43 minutes. Sure, I'm P3, but like I'm getting to the end of the race at Bathurst, having driven solo for 6 hours.
100%. But
Like, I'll take whatever I can get, as
Yeah.
long as I get to the end.
I mean, to be fair, even if he does lose out on this place, he's got enough time and the gap to, you know, have a couple of laps to sort of recoup himself and then try again. Because they're always on the grass. That Porsche, the rear of those tyres are looking very slippery. I mean, yeah, to be fair, let's just have a quick look at Brackstad's quality position then. He started in P9 on the grid. He was 9th in the grid. So,
Was he?
yeah.
It says 5th.
Really?
I guess I'm looking at view.
I'm sure. Oh, I could be wrong. Hang on, I'll be able to tell you. One sec. If
I was view statistics. It says grid 5.
Oh, okay. Hang on. What car number is he?
Number 75. Did they redo the quali when they restarted the session?
No, hang on. I've got him down as P28 as a. Yeah, he started P28.
Get out, did he?
Can you confirm that hypnotised meant, please? What hypnotised? Yeah, could you confirm his yeah, 28. So he's come from P28.
Get out has that man
To
gone
P- yeah.
gained what 20 5 positions
Yeah.
across the course of this race.
P20. So it's P28.
P28. It was P28.
Yeah, I've just looked at the results on the
That is
back
mental.
end of the results on the server. He started P28 or qualied P28.
Holy. That. Wow. As you can hear, I do not.
Oh,
have the
he's
words.
going for it. The Bentley's got the inside
Just-
line. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't expect Sam's going to fight this one too hard. Oi.
Oh my God, this is
As
some.
I say that,
Wow,
is he going to carry it and
he's
have
done
the
it. He's
inside
done
line?
it.
He does. He has the inside line, but Cook manages to get a slightly better drive out the corner.
They
and
touch.
Cook's ahead. Cook's
Oh
ahead.
my
There wasn't
God.
actually any contact there.
It was a netco, do you think?
Just, I think Braxton just got slightly wobbly, but there definitely wasn't contact. I didn't see any.
Right, Sam, chill out. You've got the time. Just cool those tyres down a bit. Those tyres, you're looking
Oh
quite.
yeah, those rear tyres are screaming.
Yes, they 100% are screaming right now. You just need. Oh, he's going to go for it. He's got up the inside.
Surely not.
What's happened? What's happened to Crook?
What has happened? What has happened? He's had a moment. I don't know what's
He's
happened.
stuck in third.
No way of.
He's had hardware failure.
That's got to be a wheel failure. Oh no!
No way.
No way! That's got to be an RTG. Get a different driver in the car.
Oh my God.
Oh my! No way! I'm gonna jump on. I'm jumping on Moffat's.
No way.
What's happened?
They're back again. They're back going. Oh no, Moffat's got his head in his hands.
He's back.
No.
He's back. He's moving. He's back, but the force feedback isn't great. I think he's just going to keep going. But they are back. Hayden, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, yes. Can you
Yeah,
hear
so
me?
they're
okay?
back. But the force feed, yeah, I can hear you. So it's like a
Wow.
random button failure. He says that his force feedback has gone light, but he's got the buttons now. They're going to come into the pit lane. Oh!
No way. Oh,
And
I feel so gutted for them. They've done so well. Oh man, that is heartbreaking to say the very least.
And it looks like Danny Moffat might be getting back in the car for the final 12 minutes.
It does look that way, doesn't he? He's getting his gloves.
He's getting
back
his
on.
gloves back
Yeah.
on. Yeah,
Oh,
if not, the
man.
driver that's currently in the game would have to do a full game restart.
Oh my God, they're out. Yeah, they're in the pits now.
Yeah,
The stream's slightly behind, obviously.
yeah, back in the pit lane, and it looks like Danny Moffat is going to be getting back in the car for the final,
11 minutes.
by the time they're out the pit lane, 11 minutes in this
Yeah.
race.
Oh,
I hope they've
man.
remembered to turn off fuel and tyres. I hope they've remembered to
Oh.
turn it all off.
Yeah, good
'Cause
point.
otherwise, this is going to be a minute-long pit stop, and that's not what they need.
Oh
Car
my
stays down,
God.
the car doesn't go up on the jacks. It's just going to be a straight driver swap, which is at a minimum enforced time of, I think, 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah.
Anyway, so
Oh, that Russ has put it not. Yeah. So people are in the chat saying that is so unlucky. Oh, sorry, Russ. Sorry about the ads, man. I should have snoozed them. Bollocks. That would have been the last lot of ads as well. Bollocks. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah. Oh.
that is so unfortunate for the Bentley crew. Yeah,
Do-
Danny
you know
Moffat
what?
back in the car and out the pits.
And what's so even more frustrating is these guys I know for a fact these guys put so much effort into it. Craig and his team put so much effort into getting everything set up, picking the right drivers, picking the right car, getting into all these events, and they're lovely people as well. In my opinion, you know, yes, we've had a few issues with them, like in
Number
terms
7
of
cars in the pit lane.
what?
Number 7 car is in the pit lane. I think this is a splash and dash to get to the end. I predicted that these guys were going to have to take a splash and dash.
Well, yeah, they've only got
been
5
pitting
minutes
at weird
left.
times the whole race.
They've got 5
Yeah.
minutes for a pit, their timer. But
Yeah.
going back to the Sim Seniors guys, they have been nothing but really nice guys. They were excellent in our endurance league. You know, we made mistakes in the endurance league, and they you know, gave us positive criticism, which we 100% accepted and took on board, and they stuck with us. And I know just how much effort they put into these races, and to have that issue right at the very end must be absolutely gutting. But on the flip side of this, can we just take a moment to appreciate Samuel Brackstad for 1 minute? This guy started P28 on the grid, sorry.
Yeah.
And he's on his own. This guy's driven the last 6 hours and 50 minutes. 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours and 50 minutes on his own. And bar an absolutely catastrophic beep, he is going to come home to take the last podium place.
Unless anything goes wrong, it is the mountain.
Yes.
Touch wood, he will come home and take the final podium place. I mean, he's got clear air in front of him. He's got clear air behind him.
He's in the right place now for the last, what's that going to be, 4 laps?
8 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 laps. Yeah, nothing more. Well, it depends.
Well, the
I guess,
leader's
on where
behind him.
on where
The
leader
leader's
is.
behind him, yeah.
Leader is behind him, so yeah, it'll be 4 laps.
Yeah. Wow.
God, I would not want to be the leader right now. Look at all of this traffic.
Oh my God.
He's in the middle of 4 cars. I think some of whom are actually fighting for position, possibly.
He is sandwiched between. Where are we? He's just overtaken P7. But you are correct. So in between all this, P22 and P23 are trying to battle each other out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
That's where the issue's
apologies,
been.
Set that back. I think the McLaren is also what? Is also CRF. Oh, is it? So hang on, there's 2 CRF teams?
Maybe Skeen. No, they're E1.
So apparently a McLaren.
Oh, CRF Pro
yeah.
team, the number 920.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. I didn't realise.
Well,
that
maybe
they were
tell them that CRF 2.0 need a name change, because damn, these guys are kind of stomped it. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
Well, I think that pretty much sums up their race. I'm not gonna lie.
So they had 3 cars in this. Obviously, one. Oh, hang on. Did one of the cars disconnect? Had a disconnect. I think one of the CRF. I'm pretty sure I remember someone saying that one of the teams had a disconnect. I think it might have been the CRF guys. 5 started, 2 remaining. Oh, five teams.
Oh, were they the guys that did all the changes to their teams?
No, that was Sim Seniors. That was Craig. Because I remember Craig messaging me and asking, or saying that they were needed to make a lot of changes. Yeah. So yeah, just so with 6 minutes left to go, the remainder of the race goes as follows. Obviously, we'll finish the race. I'm not sure if Ollie needs to jump off, but I'm more than capable of doing this by myself.
I can do the interviews.
If anyone wants to come for an interview, please head over to Discord. I will repeat this again, obviously, when the race finishes. Please head over to the Discord, and there's a section in there called Waiting Room, Interview Waiting Room. We'll pull you in, and I'll have a chat with you about your race and about your team's race. At that stage, we will... No, that one is okay. At that stage, we'll also then open up the appeals process. So if anyone wants to appeal one of their penalties, they can do, but it might just mean actually no, we might actually wait until we've got all the appeals in, or sorry, all the penalties applied and in before we open up the appeals process. Scrap what I just said. We'll make sure everything's in, all the penalties have been sort of are applied to, done, whatever, and then we'll open the appeals process. And like I said in the driver briefing, we'll put a 36-hour window on this race just to give us enough time to get through the appeals to make sure that we get everything done. And sorted. Yes?
Jentel Van Thalen, by the way,
Yes.
I think he might have pitted again and has taken the fastest lap time by 9/10 of a second.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The 2-minute flat.
Yeah.
That is mental pace.
Well,
That is like quali.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, quali pace, the fastest lap on the quali was a 2-minute 0.5.
So that's faster than anyone went in quali. Because he's just done a 2-minute 080. Which is
that is
stupidly quick.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
Like,
in practice they were doing one. No, they weren't. 2-minute 0.6 was the fastest lap in quali. In practice, sorry.
Yeah, so Jentel Van Thalen, as he does quite like to do, has kind of just turned up and decided he's going to be really, really quick.
Yeah, I did think that actually. Yeah. 159.7. What? The actual F? Okay, no, you are. I'm an idiot. Sorry, thanks, Adam. I'm an absolute idiot. The average lap for that car was a 2-minute 0.3. Yes, you are correct. 159.7 was the fastest quali lap.
But still, only being 3/10 off in a race session compared to quali is pretty mental.
Yeah,
I would suggest.
Yeah.
Oh, so actually, fastest lap changed hands a couple of times then. So it went from the P1 car to the P2 car. P7 did a 2-minute 0.592, and then it went to Van Thalen with the 2-minute flat.
Okay. Yeah, decent. Yeah.
And that means that there are only 3 cars in this whole race that have run below a 2-minute 1 lap time. And they are P1, P2, and P12, respectively.
Nice.
Which feels like a really weird thing to say, but the 14 car is only so low because it had a bunch of incidents that weren't at the hands of Jentel Van Thalen, in all fairness.
Car 21 is facing the wrong way in...
Brilliant. That's one of the worst places to be facing the wrong way.
the-
Perfect. At least he's off to the side.
Yeah, true. I'm not really sure. He's going to wait a seriously long time. He can do it now. No,
he
now.
can't.
Now he can, if he's quick, but... Oh, he's doing it! He's doing it, and that's Brackstad coming. I know it's not.
Don't move.
Oh! And that comes the leader now.
Don't move when the leader's
Now
coming.
go.
That's a bad idea.
Go.
No,
Oh,
don't.
should've
No,
gone.
just wait. Right. Maybe now? No, too close. He's just going to wait until the 920 car's gone.
Right, now he can.
Now he can go.
Oh,
I genuinely...
I am too
many-
invested in this.
Many poos have left my eye.
Yeah, I am
That
too
was-
invested in this.
That was scary. Anyway, we might have a position change for P15.
Yeah,
Hold your
I'm
horses.
on it. Yeah, I'm here. Oh,
Koski and Cooper having a nice little fight. Nick Cooper in one of the E1 Sim
they
Sport cars.
touched.
Yeah, they
Oh,
got friendly.
Richard
Here
Cook's
comes Jentel Van Thalen.
Here he is.
Out of nowhere.
Richard Cook's in the chat. Wheelbase failed, gutted. Mate, honestly,
Oh, mate.
we feel so gutted for you. Honestly, what a battle that would have been for the last sort of 10 minutes as well. Because that Porsche's tyres were smoking.
Oh, yeah, they were warm.
They were hot. And you had the
Yeah,
pace.
absolutely gutting for you guys, especially in the boat league. You know, bringing it home in P3 would have been mental for you guys.
You've driven the wheels off that thing as well. Absolutely fantastic racing.
Absolutely. Oh my God, Jentel Van Thalen's gone!
Oh my
That's going to
God.
be massive. Did he make it to that inside wall? No, he didn't. He somehow managed to get it. I genuinely thought he was going to go all the way to the tyre barriers there. Oh, man.
I think ! clip works in Twitch. Yeah, yes, it does. Oh, dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've ever wanted evidence of why you shouldn't take the inside curb at the chase, that is the evidence that you shouldn't take the inside curb at the chase. Someone else has gone faster. 59.947 for the number 7 car.
Oh, dear.
I think I just had a heart attack.
Oh
Like,
my.
if I was wearing an Apple Watch, I think it would have called 999 there and registered it as a cardiac event.
No, my Apple my Apple Watch has just told me to be quiet because it went over 95 decibels.
The question is, how much of that was you, and how much of that was me over your
Oh,
headphones?
well, yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh my Christ! Oh dear. Oh my God.
Oh.
Right. Can't. Oh, Moffat's not going to get. No.
Danny Moffat. What's happened to Danny Moffat?
Probably the same. Probably the same.
No, it's not. Surely. Surely not.
Yeah, that's got to be the same.
Surely not for Danny Moffat. It's not happened again, has it?
They've got to finish this race, surely.
He's missed the pit lane. He forgot to come in for a splash. He forgot to come in.
Is he out of fuel?
No, he's parked up. He's waiting for the leader to cross the line and then drive afterwards rather than coming into the pit lane.
Okay, fair enough. Oh,
Valid.
And from all that, then we have finished the race. Sims CRF 2.0, car 720. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name very well. They have absolutely stormed this race, being 2 laps ahead of everybody else. In the end, what a fantastic race! And then coming home to take P2 is Eric Muxka. That's how you pronounce his name, in car number 7. What a fantastic drive! And Nick's the fastest lap with 1:59.947. And honestly,
and then in about 45 seconds, 50 seconds, we're going to get Samuel Braxton come home. One of only 2 solo entries of what was supposed to be about 8, if you'd included all the staff team.
Yeah.
And the man's gone from, and I you not, P28 to P3 here at Bathurst. That's like, do you remember that? Do you remember the 24-hour race that Jimmy did with Jardia?
Yeah.
In the Nissan?
Yeah.
In the Nippon Steel Glory?
Nippon Steel
where
Glory,
where they gained about 36 places. Like, that's what's just happened here.
Wow. I'm going to clap him, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Round of applause for Samuel Braxton.
Honestly,
I know I said that the man was fast in the Porsche, but I was not expecting him to be that fast.
Wow.
Absolutely
That is
crazy.
epic driving.
And he must have just kept his nose clean the whole time.
Yeah.
Just he can't have been involved in a single incident
Yeah, no,
to
honestly,
have done that.
Honestly.
Here he goes.
Please
Coming to
don't
the
fuck
final
up
corner now, Samuel Braxton. Don't cut across the nose of that McLaren because it'll wipe you out. And there he goes. P3.
Wow.
Mad lad.
Wow.
Absolute mad lad.
What a lad. What a guy. And everyone else
Genuinely.
really just follows suit round.
This is like the same happiness that I felt when Luke Littler won the semi-final in the darts. Like, I'm just in kind of stunned amazement. I'm not really sure what's happened. Dude just drove pretty much flawlessly.
Honestly. Wow. What an absolutely epic. race.
That is everyone.
That's it.
That is everyone across the line. That is it.
That is it. So yeah, if you're watching, you're just finishing up your opening up our stream. Maybe you're going on, disappearing off now. Whatever. We will stay live for a couple more minutes. If anyone wants to come over to the interview waiting room over on our Discord server, then we are more than happy to have a quick convo with you guys if you want. We'll give it a couple of minutes and see what people want to do. I'll load up the replay. Actually, no, what I'll do is I'll load up the highlights of today's race. Wow, what an absolute epic, epic race we've just witnessed, and what a season opener here at Toga Motorsport as well. Oh, I didn't save the bloody. Yes, it did. What an absolute epic start to 2024. I know we didn't have as many cars finishing the race, and I know things were,
Yeah, and there were a few of us that weren't able to be there.
Yeah, exactly. But for the most part, it was epic. To say the very least. I mean, I think we've literally had everything in 6 hours. Heartbreak, despair, crashes, jubilation, out of this world overtakes, like everything.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
It has been ridiculous. Oh, we do have somebody in the waiting area. Do you want to pull them down?
Yeah, absolutely. And the first person we're going to be interviewing is Nitro, who's been very active in the YouTube chat, which we're always very thankful for, and managed to come home 13th overall from 27th on the grid, which is vastly impressive for that team, and a massive congratulations to you.
Hello. Thank
Hiya.
you. Thank you. It's not only my I didn't do most of the work. The guy like Marius did at the last two stints, he like recovered like 20 seconds or 30 seconds. He was very fast. I binned it on my third stint, and I lost so much time.
It's Bathurst, mate. Everyone's been it at least once. don't you worry.
Overall, it's been a very nice race, and the red flag actually helped us, because there was a guy in turn 1 that hit me from behind, which made me hit the guy in front, and
Right.
then we had like 15 seconds damage, and we benefited from the restart very much.
Well, that's good. That's
It
good
was
to hear.
an incredible race.
That's good to hear.
Can't wait to race here again.
Oh no, thanks. That means
This is my
such a
first
lot.
time.
Yeah, no, that means a lot to us. Was this your first race of the season with your team? Have you done anything like previous, with, like in 2024? I
haven't
mean,
participated in Toga.
right?
no.
Okay, right. Wow. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm that the last sort of 10 minutes for me was just insane. So, I mean, did you say what other race? Have you got any other races planned with us in the future over the next few weeks? Or
Oh, I haven't really looked into your calendar, but
Okay.
maybe I will if I have the time, because I'm in like 12th grade.
right? Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, nice. Wow.
So yeah, if I have the time, I will look into your
Yeah,
races.
well, yeah. Thank you very much. Had you done much practice before the race today? Have you been in the practice server too much?
I didn't even know there was a practice server. I'm in a community called Roasting Corner.
Right. Okay.
It's and we have our own little practice server.
Oh, okay.
Like we are a friends group.
Right.
And
Okay.
we had a junior team. It was number 420.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so we participated with 2 teams.
And did you both finish or?
Yeah, of course.
Nice,
They
nice.
finished 23rd, I think. or
Okay, that's good.
21st.
I think just getting through a Bathurst 6-hour race is an achievement on its own, regardless of where you finish, I suppose. But no, honestly, thank you so much for racing today. I really hope, like you say, you're going to stick around and do more racing with us. And yeah, thank you so much again, and have a great rest of your evening.
You too.
And yeah, thank you again.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Cheers, mate. Bye bye. So, I know Jay Blizzard was the winners. Do we bring in Samuel? Because
I reckon we bring Sam first.
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's
So we're
bring
going to
in-
talk. We're going to talk now to Samuel Braxton, who is who's basically just mad ladded it for the last 6 hours. Qualified P28 and came home in P3. Absolutely mental in the Porsche. Sam, I'm going to ask you, how was that for you? But the answer is pretty brilliant by all standards, I think.
Yeah, it was amazing. I didn't really expect to end up P3 after all what happened.
Well, I was just looking back. I've got the replay on the stream at the moment. There was an incident with a Mercedes quite sort of mid part of the race where it done an absolute spinner. Oh, I've just got it on screen now. He does an absolute spinneroonie into the chase. And as it tries to go back around, you manage just to get round the outside. I mean, you must have been so lucky. Someone is definitely looking down on you this evening, because you've managed to get through the complete carnage of pretty much the whole grid to finish in P3. So, wow, honestly, you must. Did you late on, or when in the race did you realise, hang on a minute, I could get a podium here? Or was he just literally focused on stint by stint by stint?
I was focusing on stint by stint by stint.
And you just didn't care where you were finishing. You just was focusing on lap time and completing your stint and seeing when you ended up.
Yeah. Didn't even think I would get P10, because early in the race I got into an incident. I think some backmarker spun around.
Right.
And when I came around the corner, he just started driving backwards. Then he hit me.
Oh, he didn't hold his brakes.
He held his brake, but he started driving.
Oh,
he did,
and he just hit you.
yeah, unsafe rejoin.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
And I got over.
Oh, go on,
Yeah,
sorry.
I had to stay in the pit for a minute.
Oh, wow. Okay, wow. So you could hang on. So you could have been a lot further up the grid as well. Jeez.
Yeah.
So I bet inside you were secretly smiling when the Bentley, they had a hardware issue, 10 minutes before the end. I guess inside, because by the looks of it, correct me if I'm wrong, your rear tyres on that Porsche in that last stint were quite hot, were they not? Was you struggling for rear grip towards the end?
Yes, I was drifting kind of all over the place.
We were saying on commentary that we could see that Porsche is sliding around a hell of a lot. So honestly, yeah, from me and Ollie, we both gave you a round of applause at the end, because that was an insane drive. Obviously, don't want to take it away from the leaders that the winners that we're going to talk to in a second, but honestly, that was just as good. So congratulations, buddy. You've done big brain racing proud this evening with that epic race. So well done, mate.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No worries. I'll definitely letting Ryan know at Big Brain Racing what an epic race you've just done, mate. So congratulations to you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you have a great evening, mate.
I'll
Yeah,
be getting in contact about the motorsports esports team, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know.
We're not paying
Mate, I'm fishing for everyone, bro.
Honestly, have a great rest of your evening, Sam, and
Yeah, have a
hopefully
good
we'll
one.
see you again very, very soon in another race.
Yeah, I'm actually registered to a few Toga races.
Ah, even better. There we go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, good to hear.
Awesome.
Yeah, see ya, guys.
See you, mate.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
one, man. In a bit.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We've had someone called Cyro joining the interview waiting room. I'm not sure who that is. We'll ask Blizzard if that's maybe his teammate, because I know that the teammate's first name began with an S, but I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
So I will ask him if that's the teammate when we drag him in now. And we are now talking to Mr. Blizzard, who was part of that 720 CFR 2.0 team that took home the race win in the Ferrari, and an absolute dominant race win as well, I must say. How was that for you?
Oh, it went way better than expected. We hadn't had much time to practice for it, and we kind of just pulled that out of our ass to say. We kind of just wanted to stay out of trouble.
Of course.
And have a
I
good
tell you
time.
what, with the pace that you guys had, you wouldn't have known you didn't have much time to practice. I would have thought you'd been practicing since this time last year with how
That was one of my questions,
utterly
yeah.
dominant that race was. That was crazy. I mean, to hear that you guys didn't have much time to practice is like hearing that Max Verstappen hasn't bothered doing any training over the winter break. It's like turns up and dominates the race anyway, and it's just like, well, bosh, done. Thanks a lot, lads. See you later. It was it was crazy.
Wow, that honestly, that was ridiculous. I mean, I think so there was CRF had like a few teams, didn't they, enter? I'm surely you guys need to go for a rename, because your team was known as a 2.0 team. The pro team was like 10 or 15 places below you, so I think you need to do a rename of your team names, because that performance was, well, out of this world. I mean,
Thank you guys. It means a lot.
I mean, I'm assuming, because we were chatting in commentary, me and Ollie, about sort of the race, your setup. I'm assuming your car was dialed in for race trim, because that was just not for quali trim. That was all geared for race trim, because that car seemed, well,
It was amazing. We had no issues. We had a couple scares at some points, but I mean, that's Bathurst. The mountain gives and takes to everyone.
well, exactly. Yeah.
But-
Well, it didn't really take too much away from you. You were just the laps you were putting in were just so consistent, and you didn't. And normally, what happens is, this is no disrespect to an esports team, but you're always carrying someone. There's always someone that's, not up to the pace of the fastest driver. But it just looked like from your team, you two were both just as good as each other. Like, you were just so consistent. Like, is that a sort of thing you work out in your teams when you're planning what races you're going to do, or is it literally just, oh, okay, I'll do that race with you this week?
It's a good like luck draw of the cards. I'm very happy to have him on my team. He's a very good driver, and we push each other to be faster each race. And the last couple, we've been getting it together, and luckily we've been just as fast. We kind of make it a competition now to see who's faster and have a good time.
Nice, yeah, nice. One last question from me. Obviously, I know it's probably. Oh, actually, you sound like you're in the States, so I assume it's probably like lunchtime for you or something along those lines. But
Yes, sir. It's almost 3 p.m. for me.
there we go. You probably want some lunch. There was one moment halfway through the race where you had 6 seconds left on your. I'm pretty sure it was you guys. You had 6 seconds left on your stint timer. Please tell me you didn't plan that, and that was an ultimate panic. You're in an ultimate panic mode because, like, that was so close. You were almost going to get a penalty for breaking your stint time. That wasn't planned, was it? Or was it?
It was not planned. We wanted to actually pit the lap before, but we were just talking and lost track of it. But we got really lucky. We got really lucky out of that.
God, man! If that was me, I genuinely would have had brown pants by the time I'd gotten back to the pit lane again. I would have been like, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
It was really lucky because getting stuck behind some of the back markers down the mountain would hold us back quite a bit.
Yeah, it's very, like if one thing had gone wrong that lap, you wouldn't have made it, and it would have been a penalty.
Honestly, wow, absolutely insane. I know you've raced in a few of our races before. I'm sure I've seen your name in our community before.
Yeah, I've been here.
Yeah, are you planning on racing any more races with us this year? Or
I would really like to. This was a lot of fun. You guys always host really fun, good races, and I always have a good time.
Oh, sweet.
I'd like to join you guys for more.
Yeah, no doubt. Take a look at our calendar, our roster. You'll be able to see what's going on, definitely for sure. But from us here at Toga Motorsport, thank you so much for participating in today's race, and congratulations on the victory. I know it's sort of you've not won anything in particular, but the fact that you absolutely dominated this race, I think, speaks enough that you guys have got something good going at CRF, and hopefully throughout the rest of your 2024 campaign you can win some more races. So thank you very much for racing with us today.
Thank you guys so much. Hopefully more things to come. Look forward to racing again. You have a great night or day.
Yeah, you have a great afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cheers. And I think that's it. Ryan O'Sullivan's in the house. I think he's just popped in. Ryan, you need to give Sam a massive pay rise, otherwise we're coming for him. What an absolutely amazing race he's delivered today for you guys, from 28th to 3rd on the grid. What an absolute amazing drive, and everybody else, thank you so much for being here. I guess that's it, Ollie. I think that's us for tonight. I think.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's just one more thing to talk about. If you want to join an esports team, sorry, I got to plug it as much as possible. But seriously, if you are looking for a team to be a part of, it doesn't matter what your pace is, what your experience is, what equipment you run on. I don't care if you're running on a keyboard that only has the arrow keys left on it. I don't care if it's your first time ever owning the game and it runs at 15 FPS. I don't care. I don't care what your situation is. We'll find a place for you at Toga Motorsport's eSport team. So please fill out the link that I'm gonna hit the thing to do it. You've done it, legend. This is why me and Hayden get on so well. We're like two halves of the same brain most of the time. But yeah, make sure to hit the link, fill out the Google form if you want to take part in some competitive racing, as well as taking part in the brilliant races that happen in our community. We're going to have full setup work, full coaching work. It's going to be a brilliant venture for Toga in 2024. So make sure to get signed up if you are even vaguely interested in taking part in some esports stuff.
Yeah, totally agree. And that shoot, we're currently running an ad on Twitch. Why did I not pause those? What an absolute idiot! Thanks for the last bit of ad revenue as well, by the way, guys. Only joking. And then whilst those ads finish, I'll fill for the next 20 odd seconds or so. It's been really good to be back doing commentary again with you guys. I thoroughly enjoyed today. It has been absolutely amazing to be back doing it again. We had a long break in November, December time, where we just sort of all burnt each other out. I think of the amount of races that we're doing. We took a step back this year, decided that actually we would do less is more, and made our racing hopefully much better. And I think this is a very good start to 2024 for us. So if you've watched from the beginning or just popped in like towards the end of the race, thank you so much, everybody. I think we've actually topped number-wise. I think at some points we were touching numbers that we've never achieved before. Thank you for all the follows. I can't even count how many follows we've had over on Twitch. For YouTube, we've also gained like 20 subscribers in today's race, which again is absolutely freaking brilliant. We wouldn't do this without you at all. So so from me, thank you so much, and thanks to Ollie for commentating, and also actually, sorry, most importantly, Dexter, Eric, Ari, thank you so much for the amazing stewarding work this afternoon into today. Eric and Dexter have been there probably from the get-go, and are probably still sitting in the Discord chat. I don't blame it if they're not. Well, Dexter is, and he's been joined by somebody else now. So thank you so much to the stewards. I think, can we just give a big shout out to the stewards? They've been absolutely insane as always here at Toga Motorsport. Ollie, you're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much for dropping after a busy shift at work. You make my life a lot easier in more ways than one. So thank you so much for sitting with me today, mate. Appreciate it.
Oh, I'm always happy to. I can't wait to get back into the swing of things with regular commentary again. I've missed it as much as it takes up a big part of my week. I have missed sitting down and getting to watch some brilliant racing week in, week
just
out.
Waffling
But obviously,
about stuff as well. It's just
just talking absolute. Obviously, not we're pretty good at waffling. Not as good as the Le Mans 24 guys. Those guys really talk about some random stuff.
No, we'll give them a good run for the money. But we'll be back on the 11th, which is, what, Thursday, I think it is, Wednesday or Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday night. Yeah,
Thursday night for round 1 of the multi-class championship. It's still
I'm
confirmed.
unfortunately not going to be here for that.
No, so chances are it'll probably be me doing the commentary. If not, Mac might be back. The Mac is back. Julius might be back. So we might be back to some sort of routine and rhythm come Thursday, but it'll all be announced.
Unfortunately, because I'm obviously off to London on Friday morning, so Thursday night I'm going to be packing and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You have a life outside of this. I wouldn't expect you to do that. That's absolutely fine. But that's it. We're going to sign off now. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Thank you for all the comments, likes, follows, subscriptions, whatever you want to call it. Thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts. And we'll be back live on Thursday for some more amazing racing. Thank you so much, guys. We'll speak to you very, very soon. Bye-bye.